Actually was... No, I wasn't ready!
Oh, well.
You said you were.
So much for being
You were so
Dang it.
insistent.
So much for that. Hey,
Oh,
welcome,
man.
travelers. If you're new here, my name is Brenna. I am your Note-Taker's Apprentice DM, and welcome to Tales from the Catacombs. This is our tabletop RPG adventure that we are thrilled to share with you. This game uses the Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition system and rules, and the setting is a homebrew based on the rock album Razia's Shadow by Forgive Durden. We are revamping a brief introduction to the setting that you will be able to read at your leisure. And I hope you will, so you can be as immersed in the world as our players are. And before we get too lost in our adventure, please be sure to like this video, subscribe to the channel, and leave a little comment below to help the algorithms answering the following question. Who would you count on to help you in a pinch?
Beau.
Beau? Honestly, I'm not mad about that answer. Can I change mine? I didn't
Depends on
say
the
mine
pinch.
yet.
Yeah, what's the
It
pinch?
might. It
Is
might
it
be
like we need
very
someone to pinch
specific.
the pennies? Do we need someone to
Yeah,
go
it
back
might be
from the
very
dead?
specific.
Do we need cheering up?
I'm dead and no evidence. But while you ponder that, without further ado, please enjoy this session of Razia's Shadow, a 1,000-year interlude. Let's recap. Session 33, Arrested Development. Before the entire pike could get out of hand, Ste'yn calmed the angry patrons and gave the novices a chance to talk their way out of too serious a punishment. Instead, they were escorted by the Peace Watch to a holding cell and left to wait. Surprisingly, Emil, one of the barmaids from the Wild Pike, approached them to beg them to escape before Rosita could hurt them. She admitted that all of Rosita's barmaids and barlads were ferals in disguise, who were devoted to her for protecting them. Emil snuck them the cell key and then ran. The novices escaped the Peace District with help from Captain Nora. She took them back to her home, where they laid out everything they learned. The conversation was interrupted by Nina, escorted by Canyon, who claimed to offer a peaceful conclusion to the whole mess. Beau took the opportunity to trap Nina in Nora's house that is warded against ferals. Nina dropped any ruse of misunderstanding and told the novices that she was just sent to tell them that Rosita would be more than happy to meet with them again and answer their questions. She also told them that Rosita had 5 others outside of Gratchi to spread her goddess's influence, including in the city of Cadence, or what was once the city of Cadence. Meanwhile, Beau earned Canyon's trust to keep the show-stopping performer and Canyon's almost fiancé, Veuve, far from the wild pike, and to leave Nina to them. When he and Canyon rejoined the group, they found the house surrounded by unknown but very eager someones knocking on the front and back doors and hopeful to get inside. So, I need to turn my music back on because it pitched a fit. There we go. Ooh. And I apologize, I'm also keeping an eye on my phone. I would not normally do that, but I have a phone call that I am awaiting. Sorry, which was... Anyway. I will look at that a little bit later. So, you guys have reconvened in Nora's living room, which when I looked at the map that I had created a while ago, things are in slightly different places than I remembered, and that's okay. It's just more spacious than I remembered. Great. But the 4 of you are down there. Nina, I believe, is still on the couch.
Mm-hmm.
Nora had previously, after hearing all of Nina's words, had stormed upstairs, looking rather put off. And then there was an unruly amount of knocking on both the front and the back doors. So, what are you guys doing in this scenario?
Well, is Nora reacting to the fact that people are at the doors? Because it is her house.
It is her house. This is true. You don't see her immediately. But yeah, as this kind of incessant knocking continues for a few more seconds, you do see her at the top of the stairs. She doesn't have the same kind of upset look of that almost rage from before. This is a confusion. She comes down the curve in the steps, looks over the railing. Seems hesitant to answer the door as well.
You want me to get it?
I don't know.
We
I
don't
want
have to
anyone
get it.
to.
We can just ignore it.
Ignore it and hope it'll go away. It's fine.
Is there a window we can peek out to see who's there?
Oh. Is there a window? I have an idea. So I feel like there might be one on the sides of the house, but I don't remember if there was one in the front by any of the doors.
Let me
talked about it last
confirm.
time.
Well, we talked
did
about
talk about
upstairs windows. Because they were worried about Beau
downstairs
pushing
'cause
him.
We saw someone pass by. It was described.
that there were windows
Yeah, but it
down
wasn't
there.
described if it was in the front or the side.
Let me take a quick peek, because I do in fact have, a map of her house. Hooray. You'd think I'd have that. Oh, wait, I do. It's over here in Roll20. Haha. Yes, there are windows indeed. There are 1, 2 along the front wall. There are none along the sides. And then there is 1, 2, 3 along the back. And from
See,
the
weird window placement. Like what Beau said last time.
This is what happens when you're not
No.
super focused on where windows go. I'm not a designer nor an architect.
You're doing great.
Thanks. So are the builders in Gratchi. Good job, guys. But
I've
yes.
seen weirder. It's fine.
Oh, good. I have something to strive for. So there actually is. Here, let's actually do this for funsies. At the risk of y'all starting to run around all over the place on this map,
You can
I'm
just
gonna
say you're
drag you
putting
over
it
to the
up
map.
for reference.
Yeah, a map for reference. Where are you? We are over here. And you guys can, wherever you're standing, if you even have control of your things, your tokens. But don't worry about that right now.
Well, it's still loading in. It looks very fuzzy for me still.
Is it that big of a map?
Okay, now it's
I didn't
cleared
think it
up, but
was.
we don't have control.
No,
But
you do not have control. That's okay.
this is the front
It
door,
is
right?
correct. At the bottom of the map is the front door. The other side is the back, leading to what you remember. There's a garden, a small garden, little walkway in the back. As I quickly give you guys control, just in case you do feel inclined later to move people
And
around.
where's Nora at?
Nora is at the top of the steps. I will make her available too in a second. Save that. And let's move her from the hidden layer. Because she's not hidden. Boop. There she is. So you can see from where, just from within the house, you can see a shadow of someone directly at the back door. You can also see... it's a little harder to see. The windows aren't nearly as close to the front door. The back door, you can definitely see a shadow of someone there.
And that's where the hut is.
Yep.
Oh,
Okay, so
that's
Beau
really
is-
good to know.
Yeah, Beau
Snow is
not-
still in the hut. For those of you
Mhm.
playing at home, Snow cannot leave the hut or else the hut disappears. We will be reminded of this at some point when someone's like, Snow, come over here. He's like, no, or else we lose the hut.
I don't want to have to redo this.
That's 10 minutes of my precious time.
It's a lot of time if there's combat.
You know? Actually, yes.
I don't want to play
Um,
through 60 rounds of combat, please.
I'm not prepared for 60 rounds of combat.
You wouldn't have 60 rounds of combat. Snow would get killed halfway through because he's just sitting there.
You know, with this knowledge in mind, though, and you can see Nora kind of peeking over. It's a little too high, I think.
Is there an actual
see
fire
from
in
within.
this chimney?
Chimney?
Chimney.
Isn't this
The kitchen.
in the
Fireplace.
kitchen?
Oh.
I'm
Oh.
pinging it.
Oh, my map wasn't out far enough. There isn't currently.
Okay, but it is like an actual fireplace that like it goes up the spout, whatever you would call it.
Yes,
Like,
it's
because
not just-
that
it's not just
follows
spelling the
OSHA
room.
standards of
Okay.
medieval design.
Beau is
So you
gonna
don't have a house
send
full of
Claude
smoke.
up the fire thing,
Okay.
up the chimney, and then he's gonna peer through Claude's eyes to get an idea of what these people are.
Cool.
Viola
So-
is gonna move next to the front door and just have both swords ready to go just in case.
Okay, Viola's by the door.
Yeah, and Beau's just sitting on these stairs.
And just zones
Well,
out.
because yeah, he can't hear or see around his himself right now. He's deaf
he goes from
and
hearing
blind.
this incessant knocking to nothing. And it's just the
Oh,
kind
Claude
of...
can't hear knocking from the chimney. He'd hear it from
Well,
Claude's
it's
perspective.
sound or vision, right?
What? No, he just gets his senses through him.
I thought you had to choose. Why did I think you had to choose?
I don't know why. I can't answer that for you. But
This is a
What is
fine...
Ste'yn doing?
What is this ability or spell?
it's called Find Familiar. It says you can...
Okay.
Additionally, as an action, you can see through your familiar's eyes and hear what it hears until the start of your next turn.
Okay, and hear what it hears. Okay,
Yes.
cool.
And that's why I
Um,
am blinded and deafened at my body.
One moment.
D&D, we love it.
Yeah, right? It makes you look up things.
Josh Ste'yn's just sitting there next to Snow, trying to gauge the situation. Taking some slow, deep breaths to try and get herself back together. Because it's been an intense time of conversation.
He places a hand on your arm. He didn't say anything, but
All
She
right.
gives a grateful look.
And Nina's just sitting on the couch, observing the
herself,
entire
yeah.
scene. She's alone on the couch. I'll put her on this side of the couch. Say that Ste'yn was maybe sitting across from her or something. Certainly not next to her, but probably across from her.
Probably across from her.
So
Maybe even next to her, like over here, for maximum leaning over in intimidation.
approved. So Beau, you send Claude out. I'm gonna move this so I'm actually looking at you guys properly. That bugs me. There we go. Now I can see your beautiful faces properly. Through him, you go up this dusty chimney that probably needs some attention. God forbid it sets a fire. And as he comes up over the top of the house and gets this wider view, you see a large number of Peace Watch outside of the back door. None of them appear to be meandering. All of them seem to be at attention. They're not moving forward, but appear to be waiting for direction. There's one man standing by the door. He's the one you can see knocking. By this point, he's got the butt of his weapon that he's now
The hilt.
hitting against the hilt, thanks, of the weapon that he's hitting against the door. Now speaking.
And is that in the back or the front? Sorry.
This is the back.
Okay.
On the front, you see fewer Peace Watch, but you do see a decent number of them. Probably overall, let's see, how many did I throw out here? Overall, I'd say there's, let's see, 2, 3 kind of clumps of like 6 in the back, and then 2 of these little squadrons of 6 in the front. Inside, you guys can hear finally one of them speaking and saying, open up. We're not going to wait much longer.
And Beau's gonna have Claude come back and then put him away. What did Viola say or do?
Viola looks back at Nora to be like, what do you want us to do?
She, having heard the command, she seems to take a moment to compose herself, and she goes down the steps. Well, she goes around you, Beau.
Well,
as you're not
Beau's
paying
gonna.
attention
Beau,
just
wait.
yet.
Oh, well.
As Claude is coming back, so by the time Claude is like whenever you
Well, I
know,
mean, he could
switch
stop
back.
it without Claude having to be back. He would just, once he got it, he would stop that connection, but then have Claude fly back to put him away. So he could do
Okay.
that within.
So you just be aware of Nora's now starting to step past you
What are you
to
doing?
go towards the door.
Like, what are you thinking?
Well, I'm supposed to be here, so I'm going to see what they want. Maybe you don't want to be in view immediately.
you could get in the hut.
I don't know what else to do. Seems if we at least cooperate, maybe they won't be
Viola,
aggressive.
Viola, do something about her. He points at Nina. Like, maybe take her upstairs. She can't just scream or whatever.
Okay.
Muzzle
Viola's
her
like,
if you have to. Just keep her
Are
quiet.
you saying this out loud?
Yes. He's saying it like at a lower tone than what that guy is.
Muzzle her if you have to. Guys, I'm right here.
Viola's gonna go over to Nina and ask her if Nina would accompany her upstairs. Otherwise, it won't be as fun for her.
That sounds awfully like a threat. Aren't they just here to have a conversation?
Just, we're not gonna be around for that conversation. So, are you gonna go with me, or am I gonna take you upstairs?
I don't like these
Okay,
options.
Viola puts her hand over her mouth and starts to storm her upstairs. Too slow.
Give me a
A shouting.
yeah, a strength. That's athletics is strength, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's not the die I want to
Is
use. I wanna use
a
this die.
26.
As I picked up one of the dice and I was like, oh, that's not the die I want to use, so I dropped it and it rolled onto a 20.
Oh my gosh, I just thought about how awkward it's going to be if Viola's memories come back when she's in the room with Nina upstairs.
It's fine.
Have we
Yeah.
met Nina outside of this?
Snow has.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I don't even think Viola, if she comes to,
You've
is gonna
seen
know who
her.
this woman
Well,
is.
you saw her on the stage when we were talking about the jobs for the week.
Mm-hmm.
So she was
Oh,
up there.
yes.
So you
Yes.
at least have knowledge. As much as you were paying attention, you would have knowledge of her.
Okay.
She was introduced. All of the citizen residents who were going to be assisting were introduced, so you know who she is.
Okay.
If you were paying attention, yes. She's not stronger than you, Viola. As you put your hand around her mouth, she doesn't try and scream, but she is kind of trying to like struggle a bit, and it's entirely useless as she's essentially has to go along with you, or she'll be dragged, which she'd rather not. Are you going upstairs?
Yes, we're heading upstairs. We'll go into the study. If
Beau-
Viola knows where that's at, I don't even think she's. No, she's been upstairs before.
She's been upstairs.
We're all in Nora's bedroom. We're all in the
Yep.
study as well, so she's gonna go upstairs to the study.
Beau's going to go into the kitchen side on this wall.
Okay. Nora's made her way down and towards the door while you guys were having this conversation. She looks very unsettled at Viola half dragging Nina up the stairs.
Don't forget about the rope we have.
Viola does have her own set of rope that's not in the bag of holding, so when she gets upstairs, she might hold that out and be like, "Do I need to use this?"
I only came here for a peaceful mission. I see you guys are.
Well, I think she's still muffled right now.
Yeah, she can't talk.
We don't have time for your attitude, Nina.
Just tie her up.
Forget it. Just tie her up. Just do it. It's fine.
Make the
Already in
papoose.
trouble.
And as you guys are getting where you're going to be, you can also hear again the Peace Watch captain or his higher ranked. You can hear him saying, "Captain, if everything is okay, please open the door." And Nora makes sure everyone is wherever they're planning to be. Oh, that's right. Those two are in the hut.
Yeah.
That's why the hut exists on the map.
As long as they don't
DM's gonna
perceive
forget
the
that
weird.
there's a hut.
As long as they don't perceive that there's some weird glitch in the middle of the room.
It's fine.
It's just a bug. It happens sometimes.
Yeah,
It's a glitch in the
big-
Matrix.
The Matrix. Life's just a game, man.
Sometimes the floor doesn't render properly. It happens. You move on.
She approaches the door. She opens it. Kind of half peeks her head out. Or opens the door ajar. Not all the way. Those are the words I wanted to use. She quickly says, "Everything's fine. Why the big celebration of sorts?" And The man is looking at her. Those in the hut, you can see he's kind of looking at her, maybe slightly past her, getting what bit of observation he can, for he says, "Would you mind if we entered, Captain? We were told there was a disturbance. We are actually looking out for, you might be able to help us, a couple of your novices." Ste'yn, you can tell Nora immediately is very stiff. She's not nearly as charismatic as you are to hold her cool.
It's okay.
But she doesn't open the door further immediately. She just nods to let them go on. He doesn't. He says, "May we come in?" Tensely opens the door the rest of the way, and 6 Peace Watch enter. They step forward. They kind of spread out in a bit of an organized line in front of her. It's all very put together. And they explain that there's been word going about that there was a disturbance earlier involving one Beau up at the Wild Pike. They had sent out someone to speak, to find him. He was with a number of accomplices, including one Ste'yn, a Snow, and a Viola. Further word has gotten around that the others have, in fact, caused some disturbances themselves. The flashy, golden armored, I believe that one is Viola. She had caused a scene also at the Pike. I'm not sure what your novices have against the folks in the Pike, but had assaulted one of the patrons. Alongside Beau. That Beau appears to be quite the troublemaker. Surprised that he's still here, honestly, Captain. Nora just has her hands behind her back at this point, and you both can see that she's just clenching her wrists.
Did you see my message, Bren?
I did.
Okay. So
if you
Beau's
wanted
gonna
to.
turn around and he's gonna come through here. And he has now blue hair, I believe is Elikin's hair color. And oh, whatever his hair color. Beau saw him. I didn't.
I so
don't know
wanted to come up
why.
with Elikin is solid.
I don't know
and he
why.
has blue hair.
This entire time I pictured him in blue hair. Like my entire life of knowing
No.
this guy's voice, I pictured blue hair.
Oh, I can't wait to
Like,
hear what
wow,
he
like,
sounds
blue
like.
so much,
Well, I
it
mean,
makes
we
her
have heard him talk, and it was
weird.
basically your voice. So
had a
I just need him
Mostly
to do a
based on my
slightly,
voice.
slightly bassier.
A more pompous Brenna's voice. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what every dude sounds
Yeah,
like.
Beau and Alec had
Exactly.
a great conversation.
Oh.
Dear, what's all this? He's also, as he walks that direction, he's gonna use prestidigitation to create a effective, like the smell of food wafting behind him, like he was cooking something.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful.
If
Yeah,
you're rolling,
I'm gonna turn that from a disadvantage to just a normal roll from Nora. Not you.
oh, okay.
This is for an NPC. Because I need to know. Oh, lovely. That's fine. She turns the moment you speak, and her eyes bug out when she sees you walk in. It's only for a moment before she quiets down and tries to follow along. She seems to have gotten what you have done.
What's going on in here?
There's Peace Watch who had some questions about some of my novices.
And this needs to be done now at your house, our house, and not in your office when you're back.
It appears to be.
All right, who's in
urgent.
charge here?
Come
Come on, you were banging out our door. Be quick about it.
They are looking at you. They see your appearance, and the man up front, the captain of this group, raises his hand. Captain Elikin Asalin, I presume, have not had the pleasure.
You presume correctly. So what is it you're doing here? And why couldn't this wait?
Well, it appears, sir, that a number of Captain Nora's novices are causing trouble. We came to ask her where they might be. We didn't want to interrupt the festival, but sometimes things
You didn't want to
have
interrupt
take
the festival,
precedence.
but you didn't feel bothered interrupting someone in their house?
Sir, there are matters that have to be attended to.
Perhaps, but not by her. She has help with these matters. Go find one of them, and they can help you out. In the meantime, you can leave our house.
Give me a deception check. You may do it with advantage.
I love it when Beau pretends to be people.
All right.
Oh, granny boy.
With
This is almost
advantage.
as good as
Jeez, I almost had a crit success. I got a 19, so that makes it a 28 or higher if you want me to roll psionic.
No, you don't need to. That's fine. The captain looks at you, looks back at the captain, and he says, "Sir, I do apologize for the gruffness. That was our overexcitement. However, you also understand that there are some things that do go beyond even your jurisdiction."
I understand that there are things above me, but I also understand that there's a protocol for that. Do you have anything to indicate that you need to be invading my house?
Sir, it's not an invasion. We were welcomed inside.
There are multiple people that just came in here hurriedly after banging on our door from both sides. And why the back door and not the front door? Is that protocol as well?
When there is the potential for miscreants who could be considered dangerous, we need to make sure all exits and entrances are covered. Yes, this
Well,
could be
as you can
considered
see,
protocol.
there is no miscreants here. It is myself and my wife who are about to have a meal. So you can see yourself out now.
There's not so much a flush on his face, but there is definitely a note of feeling put upon. It's almost embarrassment. It's not quite embarrassment. It's more he's come up against a wall of his own authority. And he begrudgingly nods to you, sir, and he says, "If it is important to you, I wish to respect both sides of the city's protocol. And we'll have to speak to our authorities. But you, sir, and I say this with utmost respect to you and Captain Nora and Sir Admiral Haste, that you should be very mindful of the lines that you toe, sir."
Thanks for your
And
concern.
he-
Have a good day. Enjoy the festival.
He lifts his hand and gives a little motion of it. His Peace Watch, all very in unison, very in sync, turn and file out of the house. He looks about briefly for a moment before he also turns and leaves. Nora almost too quickly closes the door behind them, and she looks at you, Beau. Please.
Yes,
lose
my
this disguise.
sweetheart.
Is Viola able to hear that they've like left and stuff? Were they speaking loudly enough that she would?
You definitely heard the door close. She almost slammed it.
Viola will start to make her way back downstairs with Nina. She did not tie her up. She's just holding her and still has a hand over her mouth.
Dagnab. And you hear Nina say something with your hand over her mouth. Something. It's not like she's shouting for help or anything. She just kind of says something almost to herself, just briefly.
Be patient.
She's not struggling. Nora's just shaking her head at you, Beau, and then she stops looking at you.
Beau just does a big stretch.
So we're good?
Yes.
Okay, Viola will let go of Nina's mouth, but still will keep a hand on her arm just in case. Just like, what do we want to do with this one? I'm not too keen on like holding hostages or anything, but I also understand that we can't just like let her go right now. So,
Well, then the option is either keep her hostage or kill her.
well, definitely don't want to kill her right this second, even though I'm not pleased with her or what she stands for. I don't
Well,
think
then,
she's fair.
hostage it is.
And how is that going to help us with our other problems?
Not sure, but it's
How?
not going to hinder us.
I mean, I definitely don't think we can let her go right now. If we want to tie her up and leave her here while we go, like, someone will find her eventually. They're going to come looking for her, but we just can't let her go into the city right now when the Peace Watch was just banging down the door looking for us. Also, I don't know what they're talking about. I did nothing wrong. What
I was
patrons
curious
have
what
I
they were going to
attacked?
say about the disturbances Snow and I had caused. That would have been interesting to hear.
I think that they're
Everyone
just
loves me over
making
there. I
things
don't know
up
what
at
he's
this
talking
point.
about.
Exactly. What lie were they going to come up with?
All right, well,
Okay,
what's
so
the
what are we
plan? I
doing
only
now?
have about, 55 minutes left of this little disguise.
Could you drop it sooner?
Well, we might still
Well,
need her
why
like
would I
that,
want to do
so.
that, my dear?
Beau,
Don't
at least
ever
cut
say
it
that
short.
again. So what are you going to do? And she looks over out the window, and then looks back at you guys, but she stays by the wall, by the door.
I don't think we can
Nina's
stay
just there.
at the moment. Definitely not like you're here in Nora's house, and I honestly don't even know about here as in Gratimano. I feel like our best lead is Bull Swamp at the moment, or maybe Cadence to go and see what happened there.
Maybe. I don't know how wise it is to talk about these plans,
Well-
right? Someone who could give them to someone else.
That's true. Viola, why don't you whack her on the head real quick?
Does Viola know how to whack people on the head, knock them out? Oh yeah, she did it to the goblins.
Yeah. She just doesn't need to do a lethal attack, and all she has to do is hit them.
Okay. Viola's gonna look at her and apologize, and then whack her and knock her out.
Viola, you look at her and suddenly realize you're staring down Nina Serenby in Captain Nora Isalin's home, at the top of her stairs, with your fist raised and an apology on your lips. And you have no idea why you're standing there right now, when you were just in a prison cell, weren't you?
Viola lets go of Nina and just kind of like puts her hands on her hips and starts looking around. How did we get here from the prison? Did we teleport or something? Is that a thing we can do? Nina, why are you here?
Oh dear.
Oh,
Why am I
no.
up the stairs after you manhandled me?
I put you up here?
She stares at you for a moment, and then you see this little smile on her lips. And she says, "That is fascinating."
What's fascinating? Is someone gonna tell me how we got here?
All right, what you're doing right now is knocking out Nina.
Why?
For no reason, he's insane.
We'll fill you in later.
Well, I'm not gonna believe you over him, but I would like to know why.
You
before
were
I
just
hit her.
going along with it. We'll fill you in.
Random acts of violence? Viola,
Do you
Nina,
want
should
me
I
to be
knock
the
her
one
out
to
or
do it,
no?
Nina? And summon a knife to his hand.
Viola, from what
will
I've
put
seen,
herself between Beau and Nina, but she is waiting to hear.
Oh,
a
wait, actually, it's
response from
Alec in
Ste'yn.
front of you, not even Beau.
oh my And there,
So rude.
there goes my session again.
Nina, just be
Yeah.
quick about it. I mean, Viola, just be quick about it.
I'm sorry, Captain Alec, but you're not my direct captain, so I'm not gonna take orders from you.
Elikin doesn't sound like this, Viola.
It's
I don't know
Beau.
what's happening.
And he has
Ste'yn.
more respect than Beau does.
Well, that's questionable.
And Captain Nora, what do you want me to do?
There's no need to hurt her.
Honestly, we might be able to just let her go. Because what's she going to do? Send the Peace Watch back here?
The Peace Watch? Why would the Peace Watch come here?
Oh, because you and Beau assaulted somebody at the pike.
I assaulted someone? Who?
You don't remember?
Did
There was so
say.
much blood.
Did I kill someone at the pike?
No, he's
Not
he's
just
pulling one
someone,
on
but
you. We're
to
trying to
someone.
make... It's been a...
Insight check on
Listen. Ste'yn's going to come out of the hut and go over to
Oh, yeah,
Viola
that's
at
right. She
this
was just
point.
talking to
Just Ste'yn's voice coming out of nowhere.
And
coming
Ste'yn's
out
going
of the
to let-
ripple in the Matrix.
Ste'yn will put a hand on each of Nina and Viola's shoulders and look at Viola. Look, I promise we'll fill you in. What you need to know is that Nina has quite enlightened us as to some happenings in Ratumino and to a particular family or city of Cadence and what might have happened to it. And please stop stroking my hand. That's just weird. I don't
It's so
really like
soft and
unprompted
lovely.
physical touch.
What happened to Cadence?
Nina
Doesn't exist
killed
anymore.
everyone.
No,
I
Nina
did
didn't.
no such thing.
I'm not defending Nina. I'm defending the truth of the story that she said. That way we can keep our facts straight.
Confused.
So
You did a
here,
great
Ste'yn
job, everyone.
going to take Nina from Viola's hold and guide her the rest of the way downstairs.
Viola just sits down on the steps.
Has a panic attack.
All right, but we
Listen.
still don't want to be discussing our plans with her.
No, so I think we let her go, and she can leave knowing fully that if we hadn't chosen to be merciful, she wouldn't be leaving here at all.
I think it's too early to let her go.
We need to figure out what we're going to do, and we don't want to talk about it in front of her. Though, Nina.
Was she raising her hand?
No,
She
no.
was.
No, it looked like Nina was raising her hand. Like if she could get
I
a
can just-
boat.
I can just wait upstairs and plug my ears.
No, because Rosita's going to find out anyway, isn't she? Her eyes and ears everywhere.
Well, considering you... Yes, probably.
And
I'd
so-
rather-
Considering we what? Also, why the fascinating? I do at least need to know that.
Fascinating.
Sure. Ste'yn, you can roll an insight check. To you, Viola, she says, I don't do magic and things like that. I'm more of an observer. So it's very interesting to watch when I can sort of tell magic has happened or ended. And I think I can see what it looks like now from this side. Just how
What are
things
you
operate.
talking about, and what does it look like from the other side?
You don't have to worry about it. Nothing's happening anymore.
I have no clue what's
Viola,
going on.
stop
At least
talking
tell me
to her.
one thing.
It was a 22.
What are you trying to perceive about her?
See how forthcoming she's being with how much Rosita, Mossie, and whoever will be able to learn, even if they let Nina leave.
Okay. From what she has seen of you four and what she seems to already know, she seems confident that one way or another, her Rosita's goddess will figure things out. But there's also, having seen you four, there is a sense of doubt. Like, maybe you guys have done something, you figured something out to kind of keep her at bay a little bit better than maybe you first did.
I think we'll be fine if we send Nina on her way. Tell her to tell Rosita hi for us. That perhaps we'll come by the pike another day for a drink to sort of settle things out. And that's...
Well, I don't think we
Nina
should
should
do it
know.
until we have our plans figured out.
I don't think... I think if we want to keep any plans from being known, because it is nice to have some things not known, then our best bet is to let Nina get on her merry way and not have the door hit her, you know.
Or we just knock her out, put her upstairs, and figure it out.
There's no need to do that, though.
I'm sure she has it coming. Look at that conniving face.
Oh, I'd love nothing more than to put more than just a bump on the back of her head. But
Then indulge.
I have restraints. Because she's not the one I'm actually angry at. Not fully.
I'm glad. I'd be afraid to see what happens if you were fully angry at me. I only came here to offer an olive branch. I told you exactly what you asked.
The
She giggles a
conversation we
little
have
bit.
with Rosita, I'll fill you in later, Viola. You should remember part of that, though.
Beau attacked Rosita.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you... Actually, I don't know when you stopped knowing things.
How do you know that I stopped knowing things besides everything else that's going on?
Viola, anybody in this room would know you stopped knowing things. You've had nothing but questions since 5 minutes ago.
Maybe it's an act.
I've
But
seen your
actually-
acting skills.
Look, only one person can really occupy that little of a space at any given time.
Viola walks over and punches her.
Yes! Finally!
Go ahead, roll your attack.
This would be an unarmed attack, correct? Unarmed strike?
Yeah, if you're punching
If you're
her.
only punching her.
Are you...
Did you get that one?
No!
Oh no.
I want to cry right now. I'm so mad.
I'll let you decide what happens on the nat one, as long as you just don't hit her. What does it look like when you miss with a nat one and don't hit her?
My guess is that she's just so frustrated that she just swings straight past her and maybe stumbles a little bit. That's probably going to make her even more mad than she already is. So she's probably going to try to turn around and swing again.
You can swing again. You can roll with disadvantage the second time round,
Even
as
if
it's
I'm
a little
using
more
my
wild.
action surge. Like if
I
it's
think
you wanna use it on
initiative.
With the nat one is what's giving the disadvantage. But you can hit again. I love that dice tray. It's so cool. Little dice stand.
That is a 9.
It's... What is base?
It's 10 plus your dex.
Okay. Then yeah, at least a 10. As the second one also. That one gets closer, and she actually has to step out of the way from you, only to kind of bumps into Ste'yn and gets stopped.
Then Viola's just gonna full on tackle her.
It just falls on top of
No
her.
one's stopping her, so she's just
She's
gonna
on
keep
top.
going.
No, Beau's just enjoying the show.
Every time she misses, she's
Viola?
getting more and more frustrated.
Ste'yn will step aside with Nina and try and get out of the zone of attack.
It's easy enough to stop an initial leap towards her.
Can we all just take a breath? None of us are pleased with this situation, and we're not getting anywhere.
Either
Right.
let me knock her out or get her out the door.
Oh, well, no, why don't you take her upstairs and stay with her?
I thought we didn't want her in the house at all.
As long as she can't hear our plan.
Nina? Shall we? And Nina looks at Ste'yn, who is otherwise keeping her in place, and Nina just says, as long as you stop treating me like a rag doll, I'll pretty much go wherever you ask.
I just stopped you from getting tackled.
Thank you, Ste'yn. I do appreciate that. That'll come in handy, your wisdom.
Oh, I know.
Keep saying things like that and I'll use you as a pin cushion.
I second that.
It'll just give the Peace Watch more fodder. That's fine.
They'll never find you.
She doesn't respond, but she will go. She will go escorted upstairs with Captain Nora. Nora gives you all a look as they get to the bend in the steps before they disappear behind the upper wall, and she just gives you an urging look of figure this out. And she goes upstairs.
Okay.
Ste'yn goes back in the hut.
Before
Yeah,
Sits
Beau
down.
goes into the hut.
Hut time.
Viola walks into the hut. Okay, before we say anything else, okay, can someone please tell me what's going on? The last thing I remember is we were in prison. Emil came and told us that we needed to leave town. That's all I know.
Yes, so we got out of prison. We came to Nora's. Had a bit of a conversation with Nora. Built her in on things. Nina and Canyon came knocking. Beau convinced Canyon to leave Nina with us. Had a good debrief with... Not a good one, but we had a conversation with Nina where we learned things about Rosita. We learned things about happenings throughout the guardianship that are not exactly positive. We learned about 5 powerful beings that are not Rosita, but are doing things for Rosita's goddess. And we also learned that Cadence has likely been destroyed, and that Glia is here in town.
Why was Cadence destroyed?
Well, at least came by town.
So that's where we are now. And then Peace Watch came by to try and find out where we were, hence Beau becoming Elikin and Captain
Hello.
Elikin and
He still looks like...
everything else we saw. So now we need to figure
Okay.
out what the heck to do, and I just
So
don't know.
are we gonna go to Cadence and figure out what happened?
So real quick, we
I
did
mean,
confirm,
the only
like...
other lead we have is Bull Swamp.
But we did confirm, like, last time. Right now it's, like, 5-ish now in the afternoon. Was it? It was at least 5 hours because the mind link dropped.
When this all
at
started,
the-
yeah.
So
Yeah.
that was started. So that would have been 4 for the mind link to stop 4 o'clock. So I don't know if it's moved on to the 5 o'clock time yet, but
In your chatter, it's nearing 5, I'd say, in all of this time. Definitely don't have the
So
mind link anymore.
Cadence,
Yeah.
Bull Swamp.
all right. Well, are we thinking of getting out of town now then? Like tonight?
I would like to talk to Glia first if we can. And
We
see
don't
if
know
she
where
can
she
tell us
is.
anything. I can
Might be
find her.
best to leave, and you can message Glia.
All right.
And
Yeah,
how
we don't really
we
have anywhere
leave
else
as
in
soon as
town
we
to
can.
hide besides here. And if the Peace Watch has already been here, I'd say that this is not an option for hiding anymore.
We can leave from the rally district then and make for somewhere.
how are we thinking getting a horse, or are we going everyone on foot now?
Surely Sazian could hook us up.
I don't know if we want to go back to the Peace District and risk that travel.
And he might
they're
not
watching
be here
for
anymore
us.
anyway.
I think our best bet is to get whatever supplies we can from here, as in Nora's house, and just head out.
Hmm.
Can I go to Buttercup?
What about that? We talked about Fate. Maybe she has magical transportation options.
We could leave here and go to Fates. Buttercup is in the Peace District. I don't think we want to go all the way back that way.
No.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I think Fate could be able to aid us. I don't think going to Cadence would really be useful.
I agree.
No. We'd like to find out what happened, but I can do that without needing to go there.
So Bull Swamp?
You don't have anywhere else, I suppose.
How far away is Bull Swamp?
It was... We've been there before. How long did it take us last time to get there?
Technically, we went there before we had the map changed. So,
That's why I'm
Frankly, it's a fair bit longer than when I originally created things.
But I know that there was a
well-
3-month gap between when the guardianship started and
2 or 3 months.
yeah, and then when we met up there. So it could have been a long trek for all we know.
Can you all roll me a perception check, please?
Ooh, 19.
Oh wait, actually, is it in this
Or
region? Because I just remembered Beau has, I think, a region map.
Ooh.
Does he have a region map?
I'm checking now. Region map.
I know he has. I think he had a map of like either the Peace or the Rally District.
Well, he also has that,
something.
but he also has a region map. It's in my inventory.
A region map. Okay.
I don't know.
Interesting.
I don't know at what session he got it, but he has it.
Probably when he harassed poor Jeremy.
Yeah, because he also has a rally district map.
Pretending to be some
Jeremy might not
builder.
be so poor Jeremy anymore. Sounds like he's in
Apparently
cahoots with
Jeremy's-
everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
4,
I rolled a
You're-
12, but my passive is 15.
Oh, this is
33.
perception? Or
Perception.
okay, I
Perception.
got an 11.
Okay.
16.
Okay. I considered it and I was like, I just like having you guys roll. No, you as you guys are discussing and you're considering and Beau's wondering if he has a map to figure out how far the swamp is from here. You Ste'yn, you hear from upstairs. It sounds like they might be having some slightly elevated conversation. You can't make out the words. But every now and then it's interrupted. You hear just, you know, it's Nora and you can hear her coughing a little bit. And then it seems to quiet down. The others, you guys just hear their footsteps upstairs as you guys are discussing.
Do you three like to figure out how to get to Bull Swamp? I hear some shouting up there or something. Elevated discussion.
Well,
Well,
I
actually,
do
no, it's
have
alright.
a map. So looking at his
I'd be happy
map,
to go upstairs
how
and
far,
roll it.
how like many days on foot is it?
You're approximately probably just shy of a week to the
On foot?
edge of this. How fast can you travel on foot?
30 miles a day.
I think it's on that DM board.
Yeah, the horse isn't much faster.
It's 30 miles
Yeah.
a day, whether you go on
It
foot
is.
or by carriage.
Yeah. Yeah, probably 6 or 7 days. depending on where. The swamp is pretty long. It's pretty wide. It takes up that whole coastal area of southern Urusha, southeast Urusha. So 6 or 7 days.
Beau, what about your friend Perula?
Perula.
Could she? No, not Perula. What's her name?
Helena?
Elena.
The other Tabaxi.
What about
Could
her?
Helena help us get some transportation?
She would, I mean, maybe. I don't really think so. Or it would be costly.
Well, I feel like we've settled on Bull Swamp. I feel like we need to leave tonight. Yes?
We'll leave sometime soon. Let's not set an exact time until we know what we're doing with the one upstairs.
We just want us to have a clear plan
Upstairs.
before we let her go.
Why do you want to make a clear plan when she could be listening? She's having an elevated conversation with Nora. But
If she's
Anyway.
having an elevated conversation, then she's not listening.
fine.
Are we gonna go by Fate's shop first?
You'll figure that out. I'm going to make sure Nora's alright.
If we're going to Fate's shop, maybe I should just be the one to run over there. I still have this
I feel like
disguise for another
regardless of-
45 minutes, which it will go
Yeah.
down once I get there, but then I am stealthier than, well, you particularly.
I feel like regardless of where we go, we're gonna have to have some sort of disguise, all 4 of us, to get out of here. But I'm not opposed to you going alone to Fate, even though you're not the most eloquent with words. Also, actually, maybe you running around as eloquent isn't the greatest idea. People might want to stop you and talk to you. And what if you run into yourself somewhere?
Please, you've seen this guy in public. No one wants to talk to him.
Ste'yn has left the hut and is going to check upstairs, by the way.
Ste'yn, you start heading upstairs. As you're reaching just that top step or the landing and you start to go up, you hear a shriek from behind the door. It appears they had gone into Nora's room. The door is closed. You hear this shriek, and it's coming from Nina.
Open the door.
Did the rest of
You
us hear
throw the
that
door-
shriek? Sorry.
Yeah, it's pretty loud.
Then Beau's
It's
gonna
Viola.
start heading upstairs then. if he
a
heard that.
terrified shriek.
Snow stands up but doesn't leave the hut yet.
He has battle
yet.
stance.
Soon. Not yet.
Well, getting up is half movement, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's true too.
So I'm gonna be standing.
So Ste'yn, as you rush and you throw the door open, you see Nina is stumbling back away from one of the windows facing out front. Nora is still standing by the window. But she's like leaning against the wall. And she's continuing to cough as she's also looking out. Nina just looks horrified as she stumbles back and like falls back on the bed, just white as a ghost.
What's going on in here? Nora, you alright?
Nora doesn't answer. She doesn't seem to be able to for coughing at the moment. She's also looking a bit pale herself as she's just pointing towards the window.
Ste'yn will look out the window.
And what you see as you look out, and Beau, I don't know if you were following behind her. After
Yeah, he was
hearing it?
just running right up there, so he'd probably get up there pretty quick.
Mm-hmm.
Viola was too, but she's not as fast as Beau.
She's not quite as fast. What you see, and then Beau, as you come running in and you see Ste'yn over by the window. You join her. There's a second one, I think. You can see that those Peace Watch, who you assumed had walked away, appear to have returned. You see a few of them kind of also doubled over, clutching at their chests, while others seem to just now be standing back up, releasing their chests that have this kind of gaping wound in them. But the rest of their bodies appear to be these sunken, sallow-skinned,
Oh no.
this dead-looking form. The others behind them, as they seem to be grabbing, you can see between their fingers appears to be something dark dripping between and down their hands. And then they also start to reach up. What you also note is that around them, around the ground, appears to be forming this dark mist.
I'd like to use Eyes of the Grave to see if they're undead within 60 feet of us. See if those Peace Watch have become undead.
They're at least unsettling.
They are.
I don't think that helps you with that.
Can I roll to
Am
see if they're
I unsettled?
Maybe they're just misunderstood. So Eye of the Grave just tells you if they are, and they can't be hidden, they can be like underground and blah, 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 and all that.
No, so as an action, I know the location of any undead within 60 feet of me that isn't behind total cover and isn't protected from divination magic until the end of my next turn.
Gotcha.
So no, it actually can't detect things underground, despite what Ste'yn told Viola at one point.
It made her feel better,
that's right.
though.
I fell for it, guys. I fell for it. Yeah, I can see everything. I can see the undead everywhere. You're safe. You see this form, and your mind pings almost habitually. And these figures who are grabbing at their chests and then slowly pulling themselves back up ping at you as they start to move back towards the door.
Right, we're about to have a bunch of zombie visitors. I can try and help get some of them to turn away. It's only how far away are they from the house?
They are right at the door. They're within 10 feet and stumbling towards the door. But they, with your perception, Ste'yn, I would say you also note that despite the appearance and despite what your magic has told you, they are still moving in this organized formation and towards the door.
And she ain't getting any pings from the front door? It's all of them now in the back?
This is the front.
Okay, but so she didn't get any in... Oh, she didn't get any in the back door then? Because that would be within 60 feet, I feel like.
Up and...
behind cover.
Oh, I guess behind the wall of the
I
house.
guess that's true.
Yeah.
Would that count?
Mm-hmm.
A room and then a wall and then a drop.
It's basically what one she could see, or would be like in an open field around her or something.
That makes sense.
Luckily, Turn Undead doesn't have.
Did Viola make it upstairs?
Yes, shortly after you could easily make it up the stairs. The others are all standing by the windows, seeing what's going on out there.
Whole of undead beings getting ready to come. Peace Watch, turned undead, think zombies Eva. I'm going back downstairs to get a handle on the situation, make sure Nina... Yes?
Is something happening on Nina's body? That's what I was about to ask.
Nothing appears to be different about Nina other than she is white as a ghost and she looks horrified.
If you don't want to get in the fight, stay up here. If you want to get in the fight, come down. And Ste'yn's gonna head downstairs and start filling snow in on the situation.
Viola
Okay.
pulls out both swords and runs back downstairs as well.
Is Nora on her feet, or did she collapse?
She's still on her feet, but she was leaning on the wall.
Beau's going
She seems to slowly be catching her breath.
Beau's going to kind of push her along into the office room. Unless she's fighting him, because he's not gonna bother if she's gonna be giving him a hard time.
Oh. No, she's probably insistent to either barricade the doors or something.
Well, that's why he's putting her in the office room so she's not in the same room as Nina's corpse. Because he has concerns that something could still happen with that.
She'll leave the room. Nina doesn't appear to be a threat anymore. She doesn't seem to be thinking about Nina, but she would
based off
start.
of appearances.
Fair enough. But Nora would probably start to head downstairs as well. She wouldn't, unless if you said you're not insisting, she would go downstairs. If
Can
you're
you
more
actually
insistent,
fight,
she might.
Nora?
Of course I can. What do
You can
mean?
barely stand. You're leaning on a wall.
Oh, I'm fine.
Okay, you're going to be in the way. I'm going to ask you to be in the office.
Are you still dressed as Elikin?
I will drop it if you go into the office.
That was me asking.
Yeah, but I
also,
imagine her
I love
facial
that.
expression.
It's like she looks at you again. She's still just like, who is here?
Go wait in the office and I'll drop this. Unless you want to be fighting alongside your husband.
She does not want to fight us alongside her husband. There's a small glare in her eyes, but also she doesn't continue to fight you. And she goes over towards the office door. She doesn't close it entirely, like she at least wants to hear what's going on. But she won't go downstairs.
Okay, and Beau will drop the disguise self and then get downstairs.
He was honest? How sweet!
I mean, he doesn't really gain anything keeping that on.
No, except ticking somebody off, which he seems to be excellent at.
And you said they were around the front
He has
door, right?
extra expertise in.
The ones that Ste'yn saw and that you guys could see through the windows were at the front door.
Okay, and he's
But
gonna...
as you're coming down, you also hear more banging on the back door, the back wall by the windows, and you can see now there are numerous of these once Peace Watch with their now sunken dead skin that are bashing at the wall and fighting with the door to get in.
Ste'yn is going to stand basically in the center of the downstairs area as much as she can.
But outside of the
going
hut,
to-
or is the hut gone now?
The hut's still
Oh.
here.
Because can't magical
For the moment.
effects not go out of it?
Correct.
Yeah, so she would have to be...
Correct, but the question is, does channel divinity count as a magical effect?
Yes.
Yeah. How could...
Okay.
It's not a spell,
It's not
but
a
it's
spell.
magic. Got it. We're
We know.
learning.
We gotta learn the
It's-
specifics.
We do.
It's
I
divine
do.
magic, but it is definitely still
But
magical.
not a spell. So it
Everybody in the
cannot
hut
be
gets turned
counterspell.
out of the hut.
Nope. Well, Snow is going to ask. I was just waiting. Snow is going to ask, do we want the hut or no?
I'd say no.
This is a huge house. Okay.
It's very spacious. It worked out for the hut.
Oh, Nina's. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. Nina is not here. any longer.
That's not gonna help us yet. Okay. The hut's up to you if you want to be able to fight these things when they start coming in. You probably want to drop it. If you want to try and stay safe and offer a place of more resistance, that's up to you.
Well, it's more, do you all want to have a place of safety that you can return to if you need to, or not?
Mm,
Keep it up for now, because you can drop it at the drop of a hat, basically, right?
And as I leave it,
Or at the drop of a hut.
Viola, can you
That's what
push?
I was gonna say.
Viola, can you push this chair over here in front of the front
Inspiration.
door? Or
Viola will go up and do that. Use the chair to block under the door.
better to have them only
So I
come in
guess
from one
they're
way
just
than
here.
two.
Ste'yn's
When
gonna
you say
run.
that, she'll take the other chair if she can, if she has time, and try to go and barricade the back door as well.
Well, he's
Yeah, I'd like to
hoping
go
that they'll
look and
come
see if there's
through the
anything at
back
the back
door so
door.
that way they could take care of the group in the front and then move their way to the group in the back, is his thinking.
Are there any out
Wait.
the back? If we go and look over as we're beating our way around.
Yes, and they are
Which-
slamming on the door and on
Which
the wall.
which side has the bigger group?
The back still appears to have the larger.
Excellent. Standing pretty close to the back door, we're going to let's see. Yeah. Scream out a phrase, and Celestial, as she presents her holy symbol and turns all the undead. Any that can hear her within this range of 30 feet have to make a wisdom saving throw or leave.
Or just go away. Okay, a wisdom save?
Mm-hmm.
Do they make saves at the start of their turns or end of their turns for that after the initial?
A
So I know
turn
for
creature
the-
must spend its turns trying to move as far away from you as it can. Can't willingly move into a space within 30 feet of you. Also can't take reactions. Doesn't say anywhere that they repeat the wisdom save.
Because I know for the paladin, they were making them.
it's turned for
was-
1 minute or until it takes damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ah. Sorry, give me just a moment.
Also, depending on their level, they could be destroyed.
Mm-hmm.
The
Oh, that's
challenge
right.
rating.
Yes. If their challenge rating is 1/2 or lower, and they fail the saving throw, they are instantly destroyed.
I mean, at the Peace Watch, I'd hope they'd be higher than 1/2, but I guess we'll see.
There's zombie Peace Watch.
And there's a lot of them.
There is a
You got
lot
new
of
stats
them.
now with the zombies.
Look, guys, I'm gonna show you the rest of it, but look.
No, we can't see anything.
What do you mean you can't see
Peace
anything?
Watch
Watch
zombie.
zombie.
I can. Oh, I can
Peace Watch
finally see something.
Zambies. I was actually pretty proud of this. I was like, guys, I made a stat block for monsters.
We love it.
All right.
We love to see it.
Okay. So you said it is a wisdom save,
Mm-hmm.
and if they fail it, they have to go away.
Yes.
Excellent. That is not. Oh man. You sent away the person who gets to use my prettiest dice, and honestly, I'm mad at you. All right.
I
Be
mean,
mad.
can't you just use the dice on anyone else?
Because these are Nora's dice. Gosh dang it. What's
I use
the
Viola's
saving
dice
what's
all
the throw?
time,
Or the
regardless.
save?
15.
Okay. All right. With that, oops, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to do this. Hey. You're casting it on specifically the ones in the back?
It has a
Or-
30-foot range, so she can't get front and back because of how beautifully big Nora's house is. So trying to get all the ones in the back seemed like a better option than waiting for them all to come inside and deal with it
Excellent.
then.
Okay. Here
She can do it again, or the ones in the front.
Excellent. Oh, that actually works really nicely. Okay, cool. Just gotta set up my map a little bit here. And then make some of them go away. Because they did not. I'll succeed. So.
They destroyed?
They are not destroyed, but they are... Who is actually... Are you guys where you are as far as this room is concerned?
I mean,
I think
Beau
so, yeah.
is there.
Beau's in the middle there. Viola's
Yeah.
up front with the chair. Stay in the back. Okay, cool. So Ste'yn, you cast Turn Undead, and you watch as those like 3 squadrons that had the 3 squads of the Peace Watch that had approached the back. You watch as a series of them begin to turn away and start shambling out. Some of them, while they seem to be organized on their way towards you, this seems to have muddled their minds, and they start to meander away from you. Some of them kind of missing the fact that there is a gate to a little garden and tripping over and still trying to make their way out and making a bit of a mess in that poor garden again. Poor garden. But you see remaining still... It's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I didn't make enough to begin with. Sorry. Paste. Okay. And paste. So I think there were like 18 in the back. You now only see 8 of these Peace Watch zombies remaining. But what you also can see out the window is that there are still a few Peace Watch standing there who have not seemed to transform. And they also look horrified as their weapons are drawn, and they're kind of watching these things that have approached the house, prepared to combat the ones that begin turning away until they realize they're just walking away from the house. I guess if they're
Glad
not...
they're so good at protecting the people of the city.
Well,
Yeah,
if
they're
they
just gonna
are...
let zombies move around the city now.
Give them a second, dang. So Turn Undead simply makes them turn away from you?
Yes,
Okay.
they have to spend their turn getting as far away from me as possible, essentially.
Got it. Okay. So you watch them...
continue doing that for the next minute, using the dash action, essentially.
Ah, okay, that's what I needed to know. Okay, cool.
And if there's nowhere for them to move, they take the dodge action.
It doesn't mean that they can't make the Peace Watch can't make reaction opportunity attacks against them if they do feel inclined
And if
to
they
protect
take damage,
their
then
city.
it will
Yes,
drop.
but I'm not going to narrate every movement that the folks outside of the house are doing. But you do see, most notably, it's just that not all of them seem to have transformed into these things. But there are 8 remaining that are at the wall, and they are making short work of this door and these windows, as if to make entrance. You can actually make them visible at this point. Boop, 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 boop. Where are you? Boop. And boop. And then you can see some Peace Watch in the back. Boop. Boop. And boop. And boop. Okay. And I think at this point we can roll initiative.
Okay. I know you didn't want to narrate everything that they're doing, so they did just let them pass, because if they did get hit, the zombies walking, they would then turn their attention back to us. They wouldn't keep walking away at that point.
No, they may take further action. At this point, it's more a matter of shock of like what the heck just happened.
Okay.
I imagine even in a city like Gratumino, every day they're not coming across one, monsters, and two, their friends turning into monsters. Is my thought process here.
Yeah, I hope that's not a regularly occurring thing, but
Or
a lot of
is
things
it?
about Gratumino are not what we thought they would be.
Like, skilled warriors for one.
Dag nab.
They let
And you know
anyone be
what?
in the guard.
While we get the initiative set up, why don't we take a quick break? Give us like 5-10 minutes. I can get this all nice and pretty and maybe get something to eat, because I definitely burned the soup I was going to be eating beforehand. And we'll be right back.
I did. I said, all right.
You said, okay, but then you
well,
are
you
like,
said
hey,
now we
we're
could
back.
switch back.
Or, hey, we
Oh,
moved it.
sorry.
Or,
I
hey,
thought
here we go.
I thought
All
since
right
I said
is a
all
very
right.
plain way of acknowledging just anything, sir. But hi, welcome back, everybody. One day, I promise, I will be prepared for when the camera changes. But today is not that day. Today, we're gonna kill things. We're gonna unalive things in the Minecraft server. So, thank you for coming back and joining us. We appreciate you. Hope you've been enjoying the session so far. If you've not caught the beginning of the session, don't worry. All of this will be here on YouTube for you to enjoy, and we'll have a lovely edited VOD for you probably in a week or two, I think. I don't think David's leaving just yet. I think this will go up before he leaves.
Yes.
So yay, cool. But to quickly catch you up, the novices were determining what to do with Nina Serenby from the Wild Pike, as people were knocking on the door. They quickly dispatched of the Peace Watch, not killing them, but tricking them into leaving. Then they had a great discussion on what the heck to do next as they were about to go on the run, when it was interrupted by these Peace Watch returning, not all of them quite as well off. Not quite as well off as they began, as some of them have become these odd zombie forms of who they previously were. And with the house set up and hopefully prepared to defend, we're going to get some initiative rolls from everybody. So, if anyone rolled...
Uh-oh. Where'd he go?
Rolled right on out the door. There's back.
If
right out
anyone
the call.
rolled a 20 or higher, let me know.
21.
Wow.
Nat
All right.
20. For
Which-
20.
So what's the total?
Yeah.
23.
23. Okay. Our boys.
Nat 20 should just be like a Joker, and you can choose where you start.
You know, honestly, I don't hate that.
Yeah, I'm going first, but there's at least there are enemies out front. There's just none right now. On the
Yeah,
map.
because there's a couch in front of that door.
There's a couch.
Or a chair, sorry.
Chair. I was gonna say I don't think Viola moved the whole couch.
She could.
But she could have. She's so strong.
Good.
That is true.
Strong
And
girl.
it's wood floor.
Mm-hmm.
Just drag it. You just see these
Just
scratch
drag it,
marks
gouge
going
the floor.
across Nora's beautiful floor.
Beau already destroyed her beautiful office.
That's right. Remember that time Beau was a cat?
Cat.
Just
Oh.
knocked things off the shelves.
And then stuck her in the room with the mess that he made.
She's just up there like, what do I do? What happened to my office?
She could start
Look,
cleaning.
now she has a task to focus on while the fighting's happening.
Yeah, that'll help. That'll definitely keep her nice and distracted. They also got the nut for me, so we're gonna move them here. The other ones. Snow, what's your dex?
14.
Excellent, thank you.
But I have a +3 to initiative. Not a +2.
Cool. Awesome. That's perfect. Excellent. Okay, between 15 and 20.
17.
Ste'yn. And I guess that leaves Beau.
Beau got an 11.
Okay, I'm glad that was still above 10. I was about to be very sad. I was like, Beau, come on, get in there. Get in the game, Beau. Wow, my dice are being
He's not
very
an
kind
Owlin
tonight.
or a Centaur. He can go above a 5 for initiative.
That was so funny last week.
If you didn't catch last week's surprise one-shot, you should definitely go back and watch it. The VOD is available here on our YouTube channel. Please watch that. You can also marvel at Catherine's incredible costume, her cosplay.
Hello, also.
I died when I heard that she was an owl. All right. Beautiful. Okay. With the scene set, that is the YouTube channel and not actually Roll20. Let's look where I'm supposed to. That means... Oh, this is going to be frustrating. I already know it. Here we go. Here are my notes. Which we're going to move over here. All right. I can't see your beautiful faces right now. It's okay. So, Viola, you're up first. In front of the door you just finished barring with a chair.
The first thing she wants to do is move over 20 feet to in front of this window and look out and see what's happening out front.
Okay. You see, as soon as you get to the window, you're just about to become face to face with two of these Peace Watch zombies that have been making their way towards the window after having transformed. Past them, you can see there are 4 more situated by the door that you just finished barring. And you can see it looks like the other 2. There's 2 more that appear to be in the direction of the other window.
Should there be 2
They
more
seem to be
right
making their
here?
way.
Because you said there was 4 in front of the door.
No, I'm sorry. It was these 2, but I realized they are no longer in front. They are moving. So it was 4 in front.
Okay.
I misspoke. They are headed towards this window
Okay.
on the bottom left.
Are they close enough to the window that she could stab them through the window?
They are like, the map's not perfect, but I think they're like just out of your reach. I guess if you were up at the window reaching through, they'd technically be in melee range of you. So yeah.
Does she need to move up, like, to here?
Yes, you have to be essentially interacting, which I believe is a free action, interacting with an object, and then you'd be able to...
Okay.
Would they
So
have...
first she's... Are they like the paned windows where they've got like little squares of window? They kind of look like they are, but I can't tell for sure.
Something like that, probably.
Okay, so she wants to just look at it first and make sure it's locked. If it's not locked, she's gonna lock it.
Okay.
And then with her first attack, she wants to break out one of the small window squares.
Okay.
You just want to gently break the window.
I don't think she's gonna be able to break in like with the tip of her sword and stab them in one go.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
She only wants to break a little. She doesn't want to make it big enough for them to get through.
Roll your attack.
So, okay. So would this be an unarmed strike if she's using like the hilt of her sword?
I'll allow it as it's your weapon.
Would they have any... Do they have any kind of partial cover from the angle that it's there if they're against the wall?
They're not like hiding pressed up against the wall. It looks like they are making their way towards the window, so they wouldn't have necessarily seen her coming, perhaps. They don't appear to be trying to hide.
It's a 12.
A 12 to break the window? Yes, that's fine.
To hit the window? That's not damage.
Yes.
I don't know if I need to roll damage, but...
No, it's a window.
Okay.
I think if you hit it, I think you're gonna be okay.
That was with her short sword, so then with her rapier, she's gonna try to, poke at this guy out here.
Okay.
Which I don't think she can reach the other one anyways.
He's a little far, unless you have reach with your weapon.
That is a 14. to hit?
14 does not quite hit as you're reaching out with the sword. Maybe the angle's a bit off, but it seems protected enough.
Okay, that's all she's got for her first turn then.
Okay. No more movement. She's good? Okay. That brings us to our friends in the back of the house. So, Ste'yn, you were standing. So the door was over to your right, the window's directly to your left. And you can see. Oh, you know what? Sorry, give me 1 second.
This window is super close to this door.
It is
Looking
very
at
close to the door. It definitely is.
Also, I like how there's this little window here that goes into underneath the staircase.
It's fine.
Okay. Sorry about that. So Ste'yn, you see, or at least you hear, as the window further from you shatters. You see just the tail end, just the hilt, as one might say. Actually, what is that? I have this weapon. I don't know what it looks like. Yeah, it's a big old thing with some good old reach. You see this long pole crack through and shatter the window and then come back in. You also see... Oops, that's also the wrong window. You also hear this slamming as a metal blade cracks at the door, just about ready to bust it through. Let me just... Actually, you see this blade come through the door and just about crumble it as it cracks it. So this door is essentially useless at this point. And you can see the six that are right in front of this door. And then you already know the two that are by the window. But you also see them seem to move as if to not be directly in front of the doorway.
They want to be scared, they can be scared.
Let them quake in fear. Snow.
Snow is going to...
This door is not here. This window is not here.
So can he... From where he's standing, can he see just like straight line out the door then? Is it like completely destroyed, basically?
Yeah, it's essentially useless. It's not going to provide cover or anything for them.
So he saw all of that too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He's going to call out, Ste'yn, you should probably move away from the door. And he is going to let the hut drop. And he's going to come over here to the stairs. Right here. And he's going to cast Fairy Fire, which is a 20-foot cube.
Okay.
Yeah. He's not going to put it so that it comes into the house, but he can easily get all 8 of them outside. As well as a couple of the unaffected Peace Watch, they're just going to have to deal with it. So I need dexterity save from all of them up top.
20-foot cube. It's so much bigger than I keep thinking it is. All right. So a dex save. Okay, one. That is a fail, I'm sure. That was only a 9 over there. I'm separated them kind of in these groups. That's another 9, so all the Zamboys failed.
Good.
Peace Watch are not rolling well, and they also failed it.
Oh, sucks to be them.
Oh, the lights, the colors.
So all of them are now outlined in this blue light, and any attacks against them are with advantage.
Okay. Are they rolling any disadvantage, or it's just against them is advantage?
Against them has advantage.
Perfect.
Doesn't change anything that they roll. And then bonus action, inspiration to Ste'yn.
All
From
right.
this landing up here, is it just like a rail? Can he still see out normally?
Yeah. You can see over the railing.
Alright, he's just gonna come all the way up then.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Sweet. That brings us to the front of the house, where Viola is. Viola, the Zambi that you went to attack, seemed to dodge out of your way, and then moves towards you. Where is it? There it is. It moves towards you. It comes over here and strikes at you with a short sword. No. It's definitely not going to hit. That is only a 10.
I was waiting to hear, like, does a 24 hit?
You're welcome.
Usually it is.
That's your gift. That's the only one I'll give you. Next one's a nat 20. I'm calling it now. Or Jackie Robinson, this one. No, how about a nat 1 instead, as the other one came up with this halberd to try and reach out from a distance to crack at you, and you're able to dodge it. But you are able to see as the other ones go for the door itself. Okay. And less so. So while you're dodging attacks from the ones by the window, you hear this cracking into the front door as well. It doesn't come apart, but there's definite damage to the door. Ste'yn.
Excellent. Heeding Snow's advice, we'll move out of the way of the door a little bit. And then bonus action, we're going to go Celestial Form, Radiant Soul, and get some nice glowing wings, and some glimmering eyes. So she's just like lightly hovering over the floor where she's standing. And then we're going to bring up Spiritual Weapon for bonus action. and she's gonna cast it right outside the door. They can fight out there, even if she wants to stay out of the way.
We're gonna bonk from a distance.
Exactly.
All right.
So she'll throw a spiritual weapon over there.
You need a token. Didn't we get you one properly like a while ago?
You've been
No.
using a compass rose, I think, this whole time.
I have, but I thought we had one made
I think
for
we've
her.
talked about it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It was in the works. Here, we're gonna give you this guy because it's pretty. We're gonna make sure you have control of it. Bam. That is your actual rose that looks like a compass rose.
Excellent.
To the unwitting eye, it's a compass rose, but we all know.
We're gonna attack this one right here with a 17 to hit.
17 hits.
Excellent. So that is 12 force damage and 6 radiant damage.
Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, so you said 12 force and 6 radiant?
Yep.
Excellent.
Max damage for Big Bonk.
Yeah, right? Cool. Smacks into it. Clearly looks like it might be concussed a little, but shakes it off in a weird zombie way.
That's a zombie. I can't have brain damage now.
It's all brain damage.
Exactly.
All right. Anything else?
No.
Okay. Who is in that? It was 1, 2, and then 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. As you're moving over, and you're now visible of this window, you can see as the zombies on the other side maneuver themselves, and they also strike at the window there. 1, okay, and 2, less so. You see a short sword break through the glass. It doesn't look like it's quite enough for them to fit themselves through as of yet without another hit, but they're definitely making progress there. Whereas you see two other ones. Actually, we're going to have them also go for it. Oh, yeah. While the first ones who were going for it didn't quite get through, another one strikes and the window is completely shattered, and they are capable of making their way in. You see them start to crawl in this, not even like a slow zombie crawl, but a maneuvered kind of movement, practiced almost, as they come in. He comes in. And they maneuver themselves. 2, 3, and 3. Okay. That brings us to Beau.
Beau's gonna bonus action for his blade song, and then I guess just throw a dagger at this one.
Okay.
So that is a 16 to hit.
16 will hit.
Nice.
16 just hits it. Is that your psychic dagger?
Yeah. And that would be, wow. 7, that's 9 damage.
Okay.
Is that including sneak attack? Because
It
you
is.
have advantage on the roll.
It is.
Ooh.
It was
He's
two
like,
ones.
It is.
It was two
One
ones.
single Beau tear.
Rip.
Yeah. So
Okay. Anything else you're doing?
nah, he's good today.
Sounds good. And coming up from the rear, Viola, these two other zombies that are up front with you on the farthest side, you see them make their way over to the other window as well. That's a little too close. You watch them strike at it. Also, one solid hit, but doesn't quite break through entirely. They would struggle a bit as they start working on that window too. That brings us to you again, Viola.
Okay, so she's gonna strike out with her rapier at this zombie first. Ooh, 10 is not gonna hit, so she will swing with her short sword. I'm guessing a 21 will hit.
21 kind of hits a little.
Okay, so then she is going to, she's focused on this guy, so it's her favored foe at the moment.
Which adds what kind of fun stuff?
1d4.
Fine.
So, except when I roll poorly, so that is going to be 5 damage.
That's better than no damage.
I rolled a 1 on both of my die, so.
You know.
Still struggling from those misses when she tried to punch.
Yeah. Yeah.
Feeling a little embarrassed.
But you yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's all she's going to do for now.
Okay. And as you're reaching out to strike at them, you can see everywhere they've moved this black mist. It's light, but it seems to be emanating around them. And you can see it trailing behind the ones that were walking away from you as well. There are a couple of Peace Watch out here, too. Whoops, I moved the wrong guy.
And two of those
Who
Peace
don't seem to have
Watch
transformed.
do
What?
have the. Oh, sorry. Never mind. I thought you were talking about up here.
No, we're down up front.
See.
Down up front? Yeah, that's what I said. We'll show that guy over here and this guy back here. Is up there on top? That's not where he is. He's over here. Shock and surprise. Okay. Was that your turn, Viola?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Our back zombies, who are covered in a blue light. The spiritual weapon doesn't have an opportunity attack. Is that correct? It is not a creature.
No,
It just follows around and bonks things.
it's a bonus
Noted.
action for me to move it and attack.
Can it be attacked?
No.
Nope.
But it's
Cool.
also
Just curious.
spectral, so if it can go through walls, then I feel like people can just walk through it.
Yeah, it's
But
just
it's a
when it
very
wants to, it just
imposing
hurts.
looking shovel.
Wrapped around with a rose vine. It's actually quite stunning. Ste'yn, you see the same thing happening that you saw on the left-hand side, but it's much easier where this window and this door are both destroyed. The structure of the walls, of that part of the wall, even seems a little questionable. As
Gonna
they
bring down the
move,
house.
what if though? As they move in this formed unison, these two through the door, these two through the window, and using this column, it seems, as some cover. I'm going to put him here, but he's not up the stairs, so don't be concerned about that, Snow. They are below the stairs. As one of them, this guy actually is going to draw this hefty-looking crossbow and aim it at you, Ste'yn.
I'm so shocked.
I know, right? I really put a lot of thought into that one. Like, how do I
This
how
is
do
my
I
surprise
him?
paste.
It's beautiful, actually. Wow. That's going to miss. The other one does not strike. It just seems to stand defensively, protecting the one behind it. Out in the distance, you hear some clashing as it seems the Peace Watch have begun to strike out at some of the Zamboys that were meandering, only to realize that they stopped their meandering as they were striking, and they turned to look at the Peace Watch. You can hear combat continuing outside. Snow, it's your turn.
Alrighty. We're going to... For my action, we're going to Vicious Mockery this gentleman. He's
The one
just
Beau
gonna call
attacked?
out, "You stink!" And I need a wisdom saving throw for that. Well
Dag
thought out
nab.
insult.
That hurt me. A 14?
That is a failure.
Ooh.
So it takes 6 points of psychic damage, and it has disadvantage on its next attack roll that it makes before the end of its next turn.
6 points. Okay.
And I'm going to move down a step, but that is my turn.
I put a sad face on him. You just hear this mumbling. You hear this distant mumbling, and then he just says, "Decay body stinks. I was made like this." Viola, these two are going to strike at you again. First one with a short sword. A 23 to hit.
She's gonna use one of her shield charges from the what is it called? Hairpin. So it does not hit.
Yes.
All right. Look at those weak magical items being put to use. Okay. And then the other one strikes with its halberd. And that is much lower, and that's not going to hit you. As it seems to be rethinking his whole life. But you hear another set of cracks at the wall and at the door as the door comes crashing apart, and you watch as two more of these zombies enter.
Even with the chair there? They were
Oh,
just...
there is a chair there. So broken door.
I would say it would probably just make it harder for them to break the door because
Yeah,
there's more reinforcement to it.
Yeah,
Was
they
that being
rolled
taken to
very
a-
well to attack a door. I will say that as it splinters apart, it will slow them still, as it's, we're gonna call it difficult terrain
That's
with
fair.
lots of wood shards. So it will slow them. Movement is not incredible. It's pretty standard. So we'll get about here. This one can get here.
Where are they heading?
They appear to be going behind this column. Or they would have gotten there, probably with a little better timing, but there's a bunch of splinters all over the floor. Sorry, Nora's chair. Those are front Zambies. Ste'yn.
All right. First up, we're gonna have spiritual weapon come back inside, and it's gonna bonk at this guy. I think that's the same guy it hit before.
Oh. Something froze up and I can't click.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Okay. So we're gonna... That guy first. That is a 22 to hit.
That hits.
And we're not doing as much damage this time, but you know. That is 4 force damage and 5 radiant damage.
I was literally waiting for her to be like, it's not that much damage this time, and still spit out double digits.
Nah, not yet. That's some
Okay.
other spells.
We'll see.
And then action, we're going to cast Sacred. So, same zombie's still standing, dang it. Okay. We're gonna send a Sacred Flame, though, at the one that shot a crossbow bolt at her.
As you're getting ready to strike again, makes an attack against just make sure I understand this. Makes an attack against a creature within 5 feet. If I'm understanding this correctly with this reaction, the Zamboid behind the one that you oh no, it was bonked. Just kidding. Go on. I lied. Carry on. It's not a creature.
No.
It's a
can't
spectral weapon.
Yeah.
Go on.
I need a dexterity save from the crossbow guy.
From this crossbow guy in the back?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or this one here? Okay.
Whatever one fired at Ste'yn, she doesn't like that, so she's getting back at him.
Excellent. This... Nope. It's a 19.
That makes the save.
Curses.
And because it's a cantrip, it takes no damage.
Zamboys. Zamboy squat up.
Movement, we're just gonna come and get a little bit some better angles on these guys.
Okay.
Are you flying at all or still just standing?
She's flying, like, 5 feet in the air. Because how tall are the ceilings?
I think most of the time they're like 10 feet.
20 feet.
Story.
Yeah, I feel like we
Just
determined
I mean,
they
it's
were like
Nora's
10 or
house.
15. Because your detect magic went through
Yeah.
it.
But yeah, because I also know
She's
Beau
about 5
climbed
feet
and
in the
fell
air.
from it before too. So we did at one point know how high it was.
Oh, that's right. He did. At least like that second story area. Yeah. Yeah, she's like skipping almost because her wings kind of just get her aloft a little bit, but she's only moving like 5-10 feet.
Well,
It's
the wings
glorious.
are spectral. They can go through whatever. But,
No, it's more the show of it, I feel like, is very Ste'yn.
oh yes. Oh yes,
All right.
it's absolutely dramatic.
If only Nina could see this, she'd just be like, we gotta have that girl. She'd be great at the pike. Anyway, anything else, Ste'yn?
That's everything she can do.
Okay.
I mean, Nina could come join the fight if she wants to.
Nina almost peed herself. She's so scared.
I think Nina's dead.
Why do we think Nina's dead?
Why do you
I
think
don't
she's
know.
dead?
The way that she was described, it sounded dead.
I said she was white as a ghost.
Collapsed backwards on bed. I don't know. I thought she was dead.
Oh. You really jumped to the morbid conclusions.
I'm the one with
Don't
the
get me
skull.
wrong. I love morbid.
Actually, I've got a
All
skull right next to me and an alien skull.
I also have an alien skull.
We love our skulls.
My friend painted it for me. I'll get it after their turn. Okay, back Zambies. You guys. You see them move. They This one comes around the pillar and approaches you, Ste'yn. And his buddy moves to follow. They're going to... oops. Can he get there? I don't know if he can hit through. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. The first one strikes at you with a short sword. Boop. That is 14. I don't think hits you.
Nope.
Mm-mm. Yeah, I had a feeling.
Not that trash can.
Not... I like how we later determined that Ste'yn is not the trash can, and still. That's an 18 to hit for the
Misses.
halberd from his. Oh wow, excellent.
She may not be an actual trash can, but she's still
She a Dexy
pretty well
girl.
covered.
Yeah. So this one moved 5, 10. He steps back one. He can't without garnering opportunity. Actually, he's going to stay. This one is going to come up, and he's also going to try and strike with his short sword.
With disadvantage.
With disadvantage. Thank you. Please feel free to remind me. I will forget. Don't ever feel like you can't remind me. That is an 18 again, which is going to miss.
That's really good with disadvantage.
I know. It was a 20 and a 15, so you missed the nat 20. Congratulations.
Oh, darn.
I know. And his buddy moves up a little bit. Seems to peek out from cover of the pillar and launches. He also pulls out a his crossbow. Crossbow, halberd, and short sword. That's a 19 to hit.
Who?
Meets it, beats it.
Beats it.
You know,
He's
if
going
they
to do.
for really wanting Ste'yn on their side, they're certainly having everything attack her.
Sometimes you just tick off the wrong people and they stop caring about what they should. That's the wrong die. That's a 20, and this is not a 20. It only needs a 10. Okay, and that's going to be 9 piercing damage.
Okay.
As you are struck with a... Oops, that's not right. I'm sorry. No, that was right. I kid. Yes, 9 piercing damage. As the crossbow bolt strikes you. Wonderful. And then he makes his way back behind this column. Those were the back 2. So it should be Beau's turn if I'm not mixing up my chart.
Yeah. Alright, Beau is going to throw another dagger at that guy. And this time I'm actually going to roll with advantage because I didn't last time. Because I forgot.
Please use advantage when you get to use it.
So it's a dirty 20.
That definitely hits.
Alright, so that is... Alright. That's 12 psychic damage.
On this guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is he still standing?
Yes.
Alright, then he's going to throw his bonus action knife at it. And that's going to be a 24 to hit.
That hits.
And that's going to be... Let me double check something. I believe it's going to be 7 damage. It was bonus action. Yeah, so that is 7 damage. Another psychic. Then he's going to be a bit annoyed. Why the hell is this house warded from only ferals and not undead? Who designed this? And then he's going to end his turn. And that thing's still alive?
It's still alive.
Oh, it doesn't
These
have
are some
disadvantage anymore
chunky
if you
zombies.
want to get rid of his depressed face.
Oh, I like his depressed face. Goodbye, depressed face.
All right, but Beau's turn's done.
Because they're not zombies, they're zambies. Get it right. Okay. And then, last but certainly not least. Ooh. So sorry, give me one moment. Okay. My apologies. Again, I would not normally check my phone. There was just some wily personal things going on that I needed to keep an eye on. So, last but certainly not least, you guys hear more cracking, more shattering. Viola, you can see again the butt of this, or the pole end of this halberd cracking through and just managing to kind of clear out the rest of this window. But only just enough. You can see his buddy come in. And you see him come up over here behind one of these pillars.
Man, they really
You
like that
see
pillar.
it's got some kind of cover from somewhere anyway. Unlike these guys who came out of cover, sillies. And this one, you see him
There was
move towards
plenty
the
of
wall.
cover on the other side of the wall, just saying.
I mean, they could, but they also have to get to you. This one comes in with plenty of room, and he's going to also unleash a crossbow bolt at you, Viola. But I don't think that that's going to hit. That's only a 9.
Nope.
As a bolt goes wide. Brings us back to the top of the initiative, which is you, Viola. You've now watched almost all of the zombies infiltrate the house.
She is gonna keep on keeping on and swing at her favorite foe at the moment. That is not going to hit with her rapier, so she's gonna swing with her short sword. That is a dirty 20 to hit.
Hits.
For ooh, wonderful. This makes up for the 2 1s last time.
Uh-huh.
That is 13 damage this time.
Okay. Okay. So you slash at it and definitely note it's doing more damage than it did before. Anything else?
Did she have to use her action surge earlier to swing at Nina twice?
No.
Okay, so she's gonna go ahead and use her action surge to swing at this zombie again with her rapier. That is a 21.
That hits.
D8. I don't get to add that. That is 8 damage.
Okay. As you slash at it again, and you can see bits of its flesh kind of peeling off against your blade.
Okay. 1 second. Until the start. Okay, so she's gonna stay right here.
Okay. Party in the back. So, these guys, this one assuredly, 5, 10, can get right up towards Beau. He's going to strike at you, Beau.
Okay.
That's a natural 20.
It
With
meets
his
his
short
armor
sword.
class.
I was going to ask. I wasn't entirely sure.
Yeah, that just meets it.
Dagnab. So that is going to be... Where's my other die? That's going to be 14 slashing damage
Right.
as it strikes at you. And his buddy moves. And actually, before he moves, this other one is coming around. They're like an under. Let's see. He could just make it up to Beau. He's also going to attack. A dirty 20 to hit.
That's fine. Like it hits. Yeah.
You accept it?
Yeah, I mean, I could do
Okay.
shield, but I feel like
Not worth it.
not worth it
No
right
worries.
now.
That's 8 slashing damage from his short sword.
I only have 1 shield left in me.
Fair enough. This guy has his crossbow, which is also trained on you, Beau. That is well and below your armor class, as that bolt goes wide. He seems to reposition himself a bit. No, he's gonna stay. Yeah. No, he's gonna stay where he is. This guy is also going to attack with a crossbow bolt. Nope, that's a terrible position to do that from. He's gonna move this way. Get some sight. And attempt to strike our friend on the stairs, which would be Snow.
Do you have partial cover from the railing here? And the elevation?
I'd allow like what, quarter cover? Because it's not a terribly...
Yeah, I'm not saying he has
yeah.
like a great cover.
No,
but
not like full cover. I was
it's
debating between
something
half and,
little
like,
thing.
It's a little something.
Every little bit helps.
Yeah, especially when it's
What is that, like
14
a-
is your base.
What does that add?
Well, a quarter cover is not a thing, but half
Just
cover would
kidding.
add 2.
Half
Oh,
cover is
okay.
a thing. Well, if it's only a quarter, then that's half of that. That's only
So
one.
one.
No one in all of the 40-odd years of D&D, 40, 50 years of D&D has ever thought of quarter cover before. I got you, Wizards of the Coast.
At that point, you're just not covered.
Shush! My shoes are covered! That's gonna be an 18.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
We tried.
It was valiant. That is 11 piercing damage
Okay.
as the bolt whizzes by and strikes true. And he's going to maneuver himself actually back the way he came. And that should be his full movement, I think, to get back over here. Okay. You hear more clashing of Peace Watch and former Peace Watch from outside. Some shouts, some gurgles. Snow, it is your turn.
Vicious mockery at the same guy as before. Another wisdom save.
Excellent. Here. It's an 18.
That succeeds.
Boo.
So nothing at all happens.
He's like, I'm not so stinky, I'll show him.
That's my turn.
Okay. Viola, you deal with this. Right? Front Zambies. Yes, front Zambies. You deal with this guy as he, instead of striking at you with his short sword, he seems to come plowing towards you as if to just almost just punch you, but also like kind of grab and almost kind of like choke you.
And break through the window at the same time.
I think the window was
Is
already
that window?
broken.
Oh, that window's not broken yet. That's right.
Not all
Oh,
the
I
way.
thought
I only broke out one little square.
Oh, I thought they broke it last turn.
You know, I didn't even think of it as like the window
They
wasn't
broke
fully broken.
this one over here.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody.
Let's
anything
have
was
him.
said about
Let's
the
just have
window
him
that
strike
we're
up at
seeing
that
right
window then. Let's do that because this is clearly an obstacle that it doesn't like anymore. It's not doing a wonderful job on that window. You can see it's not so much striking you through that broken part of the glass as it is striking at the glass itself, while its friend.
I mean, couldn't they still be aiming at Viola, but she would just be having cover because of the window until they break it? I mean, it's not
They could.
exactly like a solid wall.
No, they could. It would be easier if the window wasn't there. I literally just forgot as you were attacking her before. I'll have this one move here, as the other with its halberd is also going to strike out, specifically trying to shatter that window that you are standing right next to as well. Yeah. It rolled a natural 20 also. Striking at a glass window pane. You see this blade come striking in, shattering this glass directly in front of you. The damage that the halberd does. Round down. I'm gonna say, so the window shatters. You will take 3 points of slashing damage, we'll say, as the glass kind of spits back at you. But that window is no longer providing the cover it ought to have probably been providing you earlier.
Well, I think earlier we were striking each other through the hole that she had punched out previously.
Yeah.
Have you been
I think I
making
still-
con saves for your favored foe? Because that is a concentration feature.
I think this is the first time she's been hit. So.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, even better.
Then
I feel much less bad.
That's a nat 20.
then you're good.
I think you're okay
I
there.
rolled a nat 20 for that.
So that is shattered. And with that being shattered, I will... Nope, never mind. They're good. Snow. Right? Not Snow, just kidding. Ste'yn. Snow already
Okay.
went.
Ste'yn is there's a little bit of a smirk on her face as she her hands become reeds and a little bit of shadow themselves as she casts Vampiric Touch and makes an attack at the one in front of her.
Up top or to your left? Okay.
Up.
Oh gosh. Oh, no, that's fine.
And so we're gonna attack with advantage because I can't remember that's a thing.
I love when you guys remember for me. One day I too will remember. I'm very excited for that day.
And I really like this because one of those was a nat 20, so we're gonna do a lot of damage to this guy.
Whoop, whoop.
Hopefully
Your
not
roll,
resistant
your
to
roll for crits,
necrotic.
is it double dice? Is it max damage plus dice? I
It's
always
double.
forget what.
I think we were doing double the dice
Yeah, it was more rolls.
because we like
Thank
rolling
you.
dice.
Okay, so that is 26 necrotic damage.
Golly.
And Ste'yn gets back 13 of that as hit points.
Disgusting. Okay. See, y'all are like, the ship that'll never happen, and I'm over here like, you're writing the story for me, baby. Making a con. How much damage was that total?
26.
Does it also take radiant damage too?
No, that's something I'm going to add to my spiritual bonk in a second.
Oh, okay.
Because that's an ASMR trait. I can add it to one attack per turn.
Yeah, I didn't know if it
Or
was like
from a
first
critical
time
hit.
you hit
Of course
or
it's
something
a critical
like that.
hit. Gosh dang it. That's fine. As you sap out the life force from whatever life might have been considered in this creature any longer, its sunkenness just absolutely is words exacerbated, emphasized
it dead.
something as it falls.
It's dead.
It dead, and doesn't even get a chance to do anything about it. It's just dead.
And we're going to spiritually bonk this guy.
But as that one falls dead, and you're getting ready to spiritually bonk, the guy next to you reacts to its struck foe or friend-ish. But that's only a 12, so it doesn't hit you. As its short sword comes surprisingly swinging towards you.
Cool. Spiritual bonk, that's a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
And that's going to do... Nice. 11 force damage and 6 radiant damage for a total of 17.
Okay. Noted. Bonked the range guy. Anything else?
No.
Okay.
She just sort of holds up her shadow-covered hand. Who's next?
Ugh. She's so icky. She's icky! Okay.
She's using her power!
They are doubly unhappy with that. The one who struck you and missed with his short sword, he is now also going to kind of more throw himself at you. Not that Ste'yn is not used to that with her charisma, but this is one of the worst times. As it seems to try and latch on to you and almost dig into your flesh. Look, hi! Die! Come back! Ow. I dropped it. Ooh, this die is about to go on timeout. That's going to miss.
She just pulls her feet up.
The one behind it is going to strike with his... He also has a halberd. That's a 24 to hit with the halberd.
That will hit.
Fantastique. That's 14 piercing damage as it slices at you with the bit of graced distance with his friend blocking him. And this guy in the back pokes his head out. And he's also going to try and strike at Snow.
Did Ste'yn make her con
Noting-
save?
Is that for the spiritual weapon?
No, it's for
Sweet.
necrotic
No.
or vampire touch.
It's for the vampiric touch.
Because that lasts for a minute. She can keep using it.
Mhm.
You keep sucking life out of it? That's
It's a
so
third
gross.
level concentration spell.
And she always has that one prepared.
Can you remind me of that later so I remember to print it and I have the card in front of me for the next combat? Thank you. Crossbow bolt. To Snow. That's a natural one, as not only this thing goes wide, there's an unsettling spring popping sound that is perfectly nice for you, much less nice for it. That's back, Zambies. Beau.
Right.
Oh, sorry. He's also gonna scoot on back as his weapon is less effective.
Beau is going to strike at this one in front of him.
Okay.
And that is a 22 to hit.
Mm-hmm. That hits.
All right. That is 14 psychic damage.
And the one in front of it?
Yeah, the one in front of him. This one.
Got it.
And then he'll attack with his bonus action as well on that one.
Go for it.
And that's going to be a 25.
That hits.
That is 5 more psychic damage.
Beautiful. If there is a brain in there somewhere still functioning, it is rattled.
All right, and that's going to be his turn.
Excellent. These buddies. All right, so which... He's distance. Trying to get my zombies confused. Crossbow. This is sword. This is halberd.
I sent you a quick screenshot of Vampiric Touch if you wanted to see it.
Thank you very much. Okay, I have better marked my Zamboys. Oops, what? Tried to better mark my Zamboys. You are... sword. You are halberd. You are sword. Beautiful. Okay. Viola, you see the ones that entered from the far side. One of them comes rushing towards you to strike at you with its sword. Actually, you see him running up towards you, and it also appears to just kind of reach out. That is a... That's a 20 to hit.
She'll use another... No, she's not going to use shield. Because your turn's going to start next. So yes, that hits.
Okay. You feel it kind of piercing into what exposed parts of your skin there is. But just the force of it striking you, you're afraid there might leave bruises. It hurt. It's going to be 6 bludgeoning damage, as well as another 9 necrotic damage where you feel it kind of piercing at you, and first it burns, and then it's this weird kind of mix of burning and a little icy as it claws at you. Buddy is going to move here along the wall. He's also going to strike at you, Viola, with his halberd.
Kassie, did you make another con save?
Oh no.
That one misses, though.
What is like?
So
what is the con
essentially, it's
save?
either half the total damage that was given, or 10, whichever one's higher. So I think in this case it's going to be 10 because it was under 20 damage that you took.
Yeah.
And then
So
you
she's
just
gonna-
add your Constitution modifier to it.
Mhm.
Sweet. And that's for the favored foe?
Yeah.
It's the saving throw mod, isn't it? Not just con mod.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a saving throw. I was
Might be
looking
the
at the
same thing,
saving
but
throw
it's not.
box, but you're correct.
But
Not
the words.
It does make a difference for Viola. But I did use my. In this case, it wouldn't have made a difference in terms of beating 10, but
Excellent. And you don't have to make it again because this one missed with its halberd.
okay.
This guy. Yep. He stays where he is, but his buddy in the corner is going to also launch a crossbow in your direction. That's a natural 20.
Oh my gosh.
My die woke up. It was afraid of the threat of dice jail.
Maybe woke up. That's like your at least second, if not third, nat 20.
You got
That was after a number of nat 1s and under 10s.
You're still out of range.
I will silvery barbs it.
Okay, is that disadvantage?
Yep,
And who's getting the advantage?
Viola.
Beautiful.
Oh, she is going against the ones that aren't twinkling.
Exactly.
Yeah, and that second attack, or the second roll, definitely missed. The crossbow bolt goes way wide.
I got you.
Wonderful.
He's just perched on his tower of power up there. You do see, even as it misses, it starts to creep around, and you see it kind of duck down behind one of Nora's couches. Viola, we're back to you.
Okay.
Round four.
Wait, this one moved?
The one that... No.
Okay, because
There's
I heard
another
something.
one.
Oh, I didn't see that one and how zoomed in I am. And the ones in front of Beau, did they go?
They were earlier.
I don't
Yeah,
think-
they went.
I don't remember him getting
Did they?
attacked at all by them this round.
I think he
Huh?
got attacked like right after Viola's turn
They
last
not?
round.
They should have been part of... They
Yes,
are
he was.
backs on
He
the
was
group.
struck. It was very right after Viola's round. You got hit with the nat 20, then the dirty 20. There's a crossbow bolt at you, then a crossbow bolt at Snow.
Yeah, but I thought that was before. Maybe I just
That was-
misplaced it.
Nope.
Okay,
That was this
yeah.
round.
Cool. That's good to
I'm
know.
the note taker's apprentice. I am not the note taker. I tried. I'll show you afterwards. I tried. I got like 2 sentences of round 1, and then I was like,
No, I lost. I guess I
Nah.
just lost track of the round because they are
The
a bit
rounds are-
long.
I was breaking up the group. But, yeah, should be Viola's turn at the top of the round.
I just realized I don't think favored foe says. Oh no, it does. In here it does. It doesn't have the little thing up top. For the advantage, does that just automatically apply to my next attack?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. She is going to swing at the one she's been swinging at. I don't know which one it is over here anymore. I think this one.
Yeah,
Not
it's the one
100%.
to your left now.
Okay. So
He seems
she's
to have
gonna swing at
repositioned.
that one with her short sword.
Okay.
That was almost a crit. That is 24.
24 hits.
So that is going to be 6 damage. No, wait, 9 damage. Sorry.
9 damage. Excellent. Yeah, as you strike out through the window, and just as you're striking it, its friend reacts and strikes at you with his halberd.
Its friend, this one? This friend?
Correct.
Okay.
He also misses.
Is the one I've been swinging at still up?
Yep.
He's still up.
We've killed a total of 1, I think.
These things have a crap ton of health. So she will swing. I mean, I've hit this guy for 35 points of damage so far.
I like that
Almost
you're
more
keeping
than
track.
Beau
I love
has.
that.
Okay, Viola's gonna swing at it again with her rapier this time. That
Okay.
is a 15.
15 does not hit.
Oh, it's 16.
I know, I was hoping it was 15.
I was too.
Once upon a time, it was 15, and then it was not. Not like I changed it mid-battle.
It
was changed on a- it was
every
on a-
round to get more AC. That would be an interesting
the catch.
character.
You gotta kill him fast.
We're trying.
Okay, that is her turn.
I just ain't dying.
Maybe because they're already dead.
We're lacking in AoEs currently.
I see.
Prep for this.
We were expecting
I
fear.
used my AoE to give
Yeah,
y'all advantage.
no, that
on
was
either of
good.
these guys.
I meant for
That's
damage
helping a lot.
purposes. It is helpful. I don't think Ste'yn
Most
or
I can
Beau
do,
missed a
guys.
swing.
Aww. Sorry, I'm just checking one thing. I didn't put it on here. Interesting. Okay. Never mind. That's for a later day. Snow, it is your turn.
Alrighty. We're gonna do Vicious Mockery to the one that in front of Beau, that Beau's already hit.
Okay.
And that is another wisdom save.
Excellent. That's a natural 1. The die giveth and the die taketh away.
So
It takes 4 points of psychic damage and it has disadvantage on its next attack roll.
Hey.
And then bonus action. How is everybody looking health-wise? Anybody taking significant damage?
I mean, Beau's been healthier.
What was that, Viola?
Viola's looking a little hurt. Like
Alright.
almost halfway hurt.
In regards to health, Beau is less than half.
So
Beau
Beau's
is
looking a
less
little
than
bit
half.
more hurt
Yeah.
than Viola is.
It's not a huge
And
feat to
Beau
get him
doesn't
less
have
than
second
half.
Wind,
No,
Beau
he does
doesn't
not.
have second wind.
True.
so we're going to give him
Noted.
a second level healing word. Unfortunately, that is minimum, but that's still 6 points that you didn't have
Nice.
before.
I'll take
We
it.
did, but it was taken away.
That is my turn.
Okay. Zamboys. Front these guys. He is a crossbow. and he is a crossbow. This is what I'm going to remember for next time. As Snow, you finish casting, and then you, very shortly after, hear the telltale pull of the crossbow bolt going in your direction. One day I'll remember this off the top of my head. Today is not that day. That's a dirty 20 to hit. Which is going to be 8 points of piercing damage. As you hear him seem to call to his neighbors, saying, "Kill the half-elf. We only need to kill him once."
Oh, he sounds healthy for a dead guy.
Not if Ste'yn revives me.
Kill the half-elf. Kill
Listen,
half-elf.
Spare the Dying is a bonus action and has a 30-foot range.
Did Snow make his
Spare the
con
dying's a
save?
bonus. Crying
I
is free.
did.
Sweet.
And another crossbow bolt comes your way. I'm gonna use this guy this
Rude.
time. I know, isn't it?
Oh, but this is the angle with the cover. With the cover.
Correct. That's a
Oh, good.
15.
Aha, with the cover, it works.
So I have +1 to my AC, so it hits.
Oh, wait, I thought we established there is no quarter cover. I thought we had to do halvesies.
No, we established that I invented quarter cover for the first time in 60 years. Which is 5 additional points of piercing damage.
Alrighty. Fairy fire is
These
still
two.
up.
We
Excellent. This one, the one directly ahead of you, Beau, strikes at you.
with
This one has a short
disadvantage.
sword. With disadvantage, because he's got a sad face. This is how we know.
Science.
Gosh dang it! It could have been an 18. It's gonna be another natural one.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, an 18 would still miss.
Oddly enough, just a little bit better. As its sword goes way wide. The other, because it can't meta technicalities like opportunity attack, takes heed of the other's words and leaves you, Beau, in order to go after Snow.
Well, but as I found out recently, I can't make opportunity attacks with psionic daggers. So,
Drat. Do you have your other dagger ready?
not ready
Or-
because he's been using both hands with that, and you have to have a free hand for it. So he's just been open-handed, and then summoned them as he attacked.
Technicality! This one is going
You could
to...
punch him.
Oh, that's true. Can I punch him?
You want an unarmed strike? Go for
It
it.
will do a whole
Yes.
0 points of damage.
Just
Do
for
it.
just for
Do
the
it.
spite. Or
Out of
actually,
spite?
Eh.
so actually, in theory, I could bite him, but I feel like that would be gross.
It won't taste good, but you've also tasted orc bubbles, so is it really so bad?
Can't be worse.
Well,
than
actually,
orc
wait a minute.
bubbles.
I want to look at this description because I think it does even. I don't think I get any kind of benefit if it's in. So
undead?
on biting a creature that isn't a construct or an undead, you get one. So I wouldn't even
Okay.
get a benefit. It would just be damage. So I don't think it's worth it.
Damage is damage. Damage is damage.
Not high damage.
Neither is punching it.
Is it higher than the punch?
You decide.
Can he like swing at it, but then as he got closer, try and like them bite it to conceal I bit it?
Get a little sneaky nibble in there.
I will let you. You can roll a stealth check at disadvantage, but you
Oh,
can take.
well,
It would be very hard as he's leaving. You're trying to like maneuver it in such a way to get a bitey bite.
You eat a snack.
Eh,
while
it's
you
not worth it.
attack.
He's just gonna punch out of spite. we're doing.
You can punch out a spite with advantage because I love that you're punching.
Well,
it out
I mean, he
spite.
would have it anyway because of fairy fire.
Oh,
It's
good.
also
I'm
not
glad.
doing damage, so.
Yeah.
I just like him hitting it out.
Well,
of spite.
actually, so he's got an 11 with advantage because he has a -1 to his punch.
Oh my god.
I want the. Never mind. 11 does not hit.
Yeah, I know.
As he runs past. And he also just seems to lunge at you, Snow.
Meh.
Dagnab, that is not going to hit. That's only a 2 on the die.
I have the high ground.
I have the high ground, Anakin.
Don't try
His name's Anakin, by the way. How did you know? Those were front Zambies. First front Zambies. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Ste'yn, it is your turn.
Excellent.
As you heard the call and you can see the rearranging of their tactics.
Yes. So for that reason, spiritual weapon's going to move and come attack this guy who's on the stairs, going after my friend.
Bonkaroo. I like we're just leaving Viola to do her thing down there.
Well, Viola.
She seems
Sorry,
okay.
guys, don't worry.
But was just like,
He's
let's
doing
just
great.
focus them all up here. But I was just like, I'm gonna go hang out down there.
He was already
That was
down here. I would have had to use the dash action and then do nothing my first turn.
Just making me
And they
work
would
the
have come our
camera
way
angles.
eventually.
I just think it's funny.
13 force, 6 radiance.
Viola
was a crit.
deserves her own camera angle.
I'm sorry, 13 force and how much? 6?
6 radiance. Yep.
Okay.
Okay, we killed one in the first
Okay.
hour and 15 minutes. I'm sure we'll get the rest in no time.
No, I was seeing it was regular damage.
Hmm?
Plus damage
That was a
taken.
crit hit, if that makes a difference.
You rolled a 20? A nat 20?
Yep.
Oh, you and your crits!
Hey, I have advantage on these. That helps a lot.
You spectrally bonked it and crushed its skull spectrally as it collapses onto the stair and kind of tumbles the rest of the way back down.
Wait, are we noticing our weapons not being effective or something? I don't know if.
No,
looking for something
it's a
like that.
feature. It's just a feature of it being undead, but it doesn't work if it's a crit attack.
Okay.
Okay, so now we're going to say,
Or
got
radiant.
you, Snow. And then we're going to turn back to this guy. And we're going to give him another swipe with the shadow hand. That is a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
We like a lot of damage. That is 16 necrotic damage.
I'm sorry,
and I
which
heal
one?
8 of those. This guy right in front of her.
Buddy boy here. 18 necrotic damage.
16.
16 necrotic damage. Dagnab. Okay, cool.
And that's her turn.
All right. Back Zambies are displeased by Ste'yn's actions.
Good.
The one that you just struck with your vampiric touch is going to bite back. Kind of literally, as it also throws itself at you again.
You want to, you just can't have me.
That is a... Bam, 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 bam. Where the heck? There it is. 22 to hit.
That will hit.
He bought you flowers this time. Just give him a chance, dang.
Buy herself flowers.
I can
Snow
buy
gives her
myself
flowers all the time.
It's
flowers.
true.
That's true. She gets free flowers from her bestie, so you know.
Every day.
All day, air day. Womp. That's there it is. It's 4 bludgeoning damage as it actually strikes and makes contact, and then as you feel it kind of piercing your body is an additional 6 necrotic damage.
Half to 3. Thank you.
You're welcome. This is supposed to be steal the victim. Oh, and you know what? Just for funsies, since they finally actually did something with this one. Oops. Same thing. That's going to be an additional 1 point, but all the same, of psychic damage, as you can feel some of that energy that you had taken from it. It seems to leave you. Just a drop, but seems to go back to it.
I'll have to do more than that to take me down.
Happy to try, ma'am.
Ew.
As its buddy behind him with the halberd.
Did Ste'yn make the con save for that one?
She did.
Sweet.
That's going to miss. And he, in the back, is going to spend this time trying to fix his gosh dang crossbow, because he wants to use that. Gosh dang it.
Did someone break it?
His nat 1
Oh, okay.
popped a spring somewhere. Those are back Zambies. Beau.
Alright, Beau's going to position himself over here. And he's going to slash at this one who doesn't have a frowny face anymore. I don't think, or maybe he does. I don't know. No, he doesn't, because he already swung at him. So, he's going to slash at that with his scimitar.
Mm-hmm.
That is 25 to hit.
Uh-huh.
And that is 8 slashing damage. Oh, wait, 8 plus 11 slashing damage. Sorry.
Beautiful. And you can see that you are wearing it down as a large piece of its flesh comes off along with your scimitar finishing its strike. Anything else?
Bonus action hide. I'm joking. I'm not doing that.
I was waiting for you to just tell me how. Tell me how you do it.
No.
Okay.
No,
He pulls his cloak over himself.
If I can't see you, you
I am a
can't see
bat.
me.
That's his...
Quick, Claude, distract them. Pocket sand.
I mean, Claude could do the help action if he
can't
was
see
out
me?
here, but he doesn't really need it.
Guys, where
but
did Snow go?
that's
I
his
can't see him
turn.
anymore. There he is.
I'm waiting for her to go peekaboo.
Like playing with my goddaughter.
Aww. I'm sorry.
I said
You were
that's
looking
his
something
turn.
up?
No.
Oh,
that was
okay.
his turn.
Excellent. And front Zamboys. Making sure we're not getting anything confused here. These guys are here. These guys came in. Viola. That Zamboid behind you is going to try and grab at you again. It's not a proper grab, or else you'd be like, grappled or whatever, but it's just reaching out. Reach out, touch face. It fails miserably.
Touch face. What?
His halberded friend also not doing great as he also swings. He actually, nope, he's good. And you hear from behind the pillar further back, something kind of clunk to the ground as he drops his short sword, and he also pulls out a crossbow. He has switched weapons. And with that good distance, he is going... This one is going after Beau is readily available for him.
Readily? I don't know.
Readily. I don't know that this is going to hit, but it is a...
Those relationship
15?
status is complicated. 15 misses.
15 misses. It's so complicated. He's very perturbed. He was just trying to win you back, and the crossbow bolt goes wide. So he attacked, he missed. They're outside zombies, which brings us back to the top. Viola,
Round 5.
ready to kill some Zamboids?
Thanks for keeping
Yeah,
tracks. I might have to redo Blade Song.
I was also keeping track, but that's all I was keeping track of.
She's gonna swing at this one that she's been swinging at since the beginning with her rapier.
Uh-huh.
In the beginning. There was this zombie.
Was the rapier.
That is a 16.
16 hits. The rapier cut flesh,
Whoops.
and it fell among us.
We have what, 2 dead now?
8.
8 damage. Oops. He almost dead. He's very, very close to dead.
And then she's gonna use her bonus action, Second Wind, and she will get back 12 hit points.
Oh, that was good.
Yeah, that is good. Because this guy, this is a new round. Yes, it is, and he has his reaction. He has his reaction back. As he also chops down again with his halberd.
What is he reacting to?
Well, technically...
He has a reaction
that's...
that...
Nothing. It's just...
He has a reaction for when one of his friends is attacked within 5 feet of him.
I think the order of
okay.
operation would be she would do the damage, she would take the reaction, then she would heal. Not she does the damage and eventually he realizes that happened and then attacks after she healed.
Oh, I guess either way. I don't know.
Yeah,
unless
the same
I don't think it's
way.
gonna kill her. I don't think it's gonna kill her with her at half still. It's gonna hit. I'm pretty sure though. That's a 21.
She'll shield.
Okay,
Nice.
it will not hit. Just kidding.
So
Okay.
since it's currently her turn, that will still last until the
then-
beginning of the next turn, right? Okay.
One of the
So what
best
is your
times
AC
to
at
use
then
it.
with the shield?
25.
Wow.
When she's got her 2 swords, she's bumped up to 20, and I'm pretty sure the shield adds
5, yeah.
Another 5. Holy cow! I wish they recognized that.
I wish I had 2 of those hairpins because I've only got 2 more charges left on the one that I have.
Oh, then it's
I wonder
just
if
gone.
Zader has one.
Let's just mug him on our
Well,
way out.
not in his pouch.
Oh yeah, you know it's in his pouch now. Anything else, Viola?
Nope.
Okay. Round 5. Viola, can you please give me a Constitution saving throw?
Oh,
They should have been describing, but
Ooh.
all the same. As this fight has been going on, trailing now throughout the house, throughout this floor, wherever these zombies have been moving, has been this dark mist, and it has been steadily growing around them.
Someone cast Industrial Fan.
All of a sudden, there's this really loud.
If I was playing an
buzzing.
artificer, that's how I would call Gust.
That's great.
How'd you do?
Not great. That was a 6.
Okay.
Rolled a 2.
Mm-hmm. Going to take 2 points of necrotic damage. And you feel yourself a little bit short of breath. And it's a very similar feeling to when you were out in Undra, as this mist seems to just want to cling to you. It feels just heavy on you.
Viola loves mists and things that cling to her.
Yeah, but this one doesn't smell like a fart, so you're good.
At least it doesn't stink.
Yeah. And she can still currently breathe.
Currently.
Okay. Yeah, currently.
You have that going for you currently.
This is
How's
our
Nora
4th
doing?
round or 5th round?
This is
Fifth
round
round.
5.
Okay.
Back Zambies. That was these? No, these are Zambi ones. The one in beside Beau. Oh, we're gonna say this guy down here. He's striking at Beau. Hoping to finally kill this pest, but he's not gonna do it with a, gosh dang it, a 15.
Nope.
Okay. But crossbow is still trained on Snow. Or not. That's a 10. Uh-huh. Don't get cheeky over there. Just wait. That's his crossbow. His buddy's dead. And these guys... Oh, he's also part of that group. Just kidding. This one is actually going to strike with his crossbow at Ste'yn. Di, it's time for you to take a nap. We're switching. That one's also going to miss. That's only a 6.
Gonna have to do better.
Don't you get cheeky either.
Ste'yn
It's her
was born
nature.
cheeky. What are you talking about?
Mm-hmm. You hear a lessening of the clashing of blades outside. Distant sound of a cough upstairs. Snow, it is your turn.
Excellent. We're gonna.
Please make me a Constitution saving throw. As the mist also travels
9.
up the steps. You will take 6 necrotic damage as the mist feels like it is clinging to you, making you short of breath.
Alrighty. We're going to vicious mockery the guy who keeps trying to shoot me with a crossbow bolt.
Like
Good
it.
call. That's a wisdom save from it, I think.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes,
Yeah.
it is. Thank you. I was writing. That's an 8.
That would be a fail. I think Josh is frozen.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yes.
But it
Which
should
makes
be
him
4
sad
psychic
face
damage.
and 4 psychic damage. He gets a sad face for that one?
Huh? Well, he hasn't. Did he roll the damage somehow? 'Cause
I
it's
forget he has to roll for that
yeah,
one.
he's 2d4 is what he would roll for it.
Am I on the right one too? Is it the one that's
Okay.
next to Beau, or is it the one further up?
It's the one. It's this one. Is who he's aiming it at.
Okay,
But
sad face.
Ste'yn, you want to ask him to roll because, or wow, I even called you Ste'yn. Kathy, you want to put it in the group chat if he could roll 'cause it failed.
Yeah, I'm messaging him.
Cool.
Oh,
He's
I think
coming
he's back.
Yay! 6 psychic damage.
6 psychic damage.
Yay!
And disadvantage on its
And
next
disadvantage.
attack. And
I gave him sad face. Okay. I think that's all he's doing.
The fairy
af-
fire's still up after that necrotic hit.
Is that concentration?
Well, if he takes damage, he would have to do concentration for the fairy fire.
Okay, yeah. I
It's
didn't know
still up.
fairy fire was concentration. Excellent. Fairy
Yep,
fire.
I've been rolling. Still up.
Concentration. On. Make a note on here too, so I maybe also don't forget. Ste'yn, you're also maintaining something,
Yep.
and
She is
Viola.
maintaining.
Yeah, Beau is the only one without concentration
Perfect.
right now.
Thank you. Okay, after snow, front Zambies. They. Let's see, the one in. Oh no, front Zambies. These are back Zambies. I mean, second front Zambies. You see Viola, the one that you've been striking at. Give me a perception check.
That's a nat 20? I don't know what you're barking at, sir.
Okay. You are pretty focused on like, why won't this thing die? And you've been like trying to knock it down. That it becomes very apparent to you when it seems to change its focus from you to something outside. It turns and you can see very far off, like just at the edge of your vision, heading down the road, the front of Nora's house, a stout figure. It's too far to make out any other real details. But there is someone standing out there. Seems very bulky, seems short, and just there's a presence about it. It's not moving towards you. It just appears to be looking in that direction. And the Zamboid is you think you hear something. It's faint, but it starts walking away. You do get an opportunity attack on it.
I already used my reaction. I think.
Oh, okay.
I used it on my turn for my shield.
Yeah.
Okay. You see this thing begins to walk away, as does the one with the halberd. They seem to be going in that direction of that, whatever that figure is. Once you plan on going after them, I'm going to move them out of sight. Oops. What did I do?
She is kind of perturbed that the one that she spent this entire time attacking just left when it was.
Well,
I
you could
wanted you to
always-
die!
You could always tell Speedy Boy there's somebody out there.
That is true.
Those are front Zambies. Ste'yn.
Eh,
Ste'yn? Yeah.
Okay. Do you need a con save from her?
He is flying.
Yes.
She's above the smoke, in a sense.
It twirls around your feet almost as if it wishes to pull you down.
We're gonna add some inspiration to that roll.
Okay.
Perfect. To make it a nice, solid, dirty 20.
You feel it around you. It's disturbing. Carry on.
All right. Once again, we're gonna come and we're gonna spiritually bonk crossbow guy. This one. That is a 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Excellent. And we're doing 11 force and 6 radiant.
Hey. Did that crit also? No,
That was not a crit.
Okay. Hooray! Take that, the man.
Ste'yn's not a man, thank you very much.
Neither is
Take
the
that,
compass.
celestial thing. That was the bonk?
Yeah. That
Yeah.
was-
Gosh, dang it! Hit it, why don't you? It has to be a creature.
All
You
right.
know? That
Yes.
was Sad Boy?
Yes. Haha, take that. We're going to take a nice swipe at this one with some vampiric touch, the one in front of her.
Mhm.
I love having advantage because it means I get to crit more often.
Oh my
What
god.
Love
can I
that for
say
you.
except you're
I've
welcome?
had it this whole time and didn't get a single one.
Okay, that is 18, 19, 12.
Viola technically always has 2 chances to crit because she can crit on a 19 and still has not crit.
Well, you
That
haven't
is
been having
31.
advantage.
Necrotic damage.
Okay, is that you doing it this time?
That is Ste'yn doing it this time, but she also got to heal from that.
31 necrotic damage. That was magic you were using for that. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's not possible for it to actually succeed on this. I don't think it's actually possible. Yeah. No. That's ridiculous.
Excuse me.
You're excused. As you take the life force out of it, and you kind of watch it pull towards you and then crumple to the ground. Give me a perception check.
That is a 25.
Okay. And actually, I will also have not Ste'yn, I'm sorry, Snow and Beau. Can you also give me perception checks?
Beau got in that one.
Awesome. He's distracted.
Super
There's a
good.
fight
That's a
going on.
9.
9. Cool. You've been busy too. Ste'yn, as this thing falls, crumples to the ground, you see its Peace Watch cloak also looks tattered, as if it also had aged and died along with it. The buttons, or you see these or the studs rather, on its armor, and you note these silver studs. One of them is not silver. One of them is a small red gem-like stud, and as it falls, you see it crack and a little stream of blood down its body.
Interesting.
Anything else you're doing, Ste'yn?
No, we're good. Actually, we're gonna just step between the two bodies around her and come here for some better attacks next turn.
Okay. Back Zambi crew. Let's see. The one you're stepping past the one fallen foe. This one that you seem to be walking away from. Not out of range, but still. It is going to strike at you with its halberd. It's going to miss with a 14. This one who has fixed his crossbow. Oh, did I mark that this window was no more as well? Because it is also no more when they came in. Right? I think so. So this one is going to move for a better sight on you, Ste'yn. You seem to now be the problem.
That was one of our goals.
Mm-hmm. Congratulations. It also misses. This one seems to want to strike at the other one who's doing a lot of damage to his buddies, which is Beau. Are you ready to come out of timeout? I'm talking to the die, not to you guys. Yeah, you are. That's... How many nat 20s was that?
Are you kidding me?
Wait, did he just hit a nat 20 on Beau?
Yeah.
He did.
Cool, we're gonna Sentinel at Death store that and make it a normal hit.
Normal hit it is.
Nice.
I forgot about that earlier, sorry.
I see. I was like, wait a minute. What about earlier?
Hey, remember that time?
This is the second time.
Josh reminded me after, and I was like, it's too long past the hit to bring it up and use it, so we're gonna do it next time.
I
Appreciate
reminded you during.
And I didn't see the message until after. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I mean, he's still
She
alive.
gets to use all her cool features.
Yeah, this one, so that's going to be, oops. It's 9 piercing damage.
All
Strikes
right.
at you. That was this one. This one missed. And that guy, no, it was this guy shooting Beau. And you also note, after they strike, these two, they seem to pause a moment. And then you see them start moving towards the door. As if they are exiting. 5, 10. Whoops.
When Viola saw the guy outside, is she able to call that out to the others right then? Or does she have to wait until her turn to say something?
No, you can say something. It's free action. To shout out.
Okay. So Viola would have shouted out that there's a
man.
stout-looking man outside.
A stout,
That-
studly man down the road, staring at us.
Man, who's at the end of the drive with his attention turned this way, and two
Road.
of the zombies.
He's way
road-
down.
Well, I mean, you can call a road a drive. You drive on the road.
Is that a Midwestern
but
thing?
he's outside, and two of the zombies started headed towards them.
Interesting. Should still kill as many of these in here as we can.
I
Don't
might go
assume
after
it's a
this
friend.
one that went outside because I'm very ticked that I didn't kill it yet.
This one also starts to move, but he stops here by the window. Those were back zombies. That makes it Beau's turn.
Yeah, Beau, hearing that, he wants to run in that direction and get a better look at this person at the very least, but maybe catch
Con
up to
save,
him.
please.
For what?
The mist.
Oh, I didn't think he was making them. He didn't make them the last time.
Make one for me this time, please.
Okay.
Does Beau just, as a standard now, as soon as he sees mist?
You can roll it with advantage.
Okay.
This is not an unfamiliar feeling, but it's still uncomfortable. It's never been comfortable.
I mean, it's never been a problem, but it's 15.
Okay.
But he's gonna run in that direction that she mentioned, so he can get out the door. Like, he can get to the border of the map in 30, but he has 135 movement, so he still has another 75 that he can go once he gets outside the range of the map.
He's heading towards what Viola described.
She's heading in the direction of what Viola said, and what she described.
Okay.
Stout man.
Yeah, you still wouldn't get up to where it is.
I'm not saying he's
It
gonna
is.
get up to him specifically, but
But you're heading there.
he's at least he's 75 feet closer once he gets beyond, I think, like right here.
Okay. That's still way, way out. But you can...
It's okay. He can go another 135 on his
see-
next turn.
Mhm.
So
That's fair.
can he make a perception check to try and start figuring out who this person might be?
Have you done anything else this turn, or you just were running?
He just ran.
Okay. Yeah, you can give
I
me a
mean,
perception
I don't
check.
know if that's supposed to be an action. I was just wondering because he's looking in that direction. if that just would have been something I could have passively been able to roll. Because he has no action.
There was a zombie next to him too that
Yeah.
might have had an opportunity attack.
He's speedy enough. I'm sure he'd be able to dodge.
Well, he didn't disengage, so his speed doesn't really matter.
Oh, from this guy.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking about zombies that might have been hanging out outside. No, he would. Yeah, he'll go for it. 18. I don't think hits.
Yeah, that misses.
Yep. Your ACs are very high. Yeah, you can do a perception check.
Alright.
John's face.
I'm going to use his inspiration because I've been holding that for, I think, 4 sessions now.
Use your inspiration.
So that is...
My money's on Granny.
So that is a 19
Oh, yes.
or 24.
I think it might be Oglen.
Mark your die.
Okay.
As you are barreling towards this creature, whoever or whatever it is, the closer you get, it's still very far out. Viola only mentioned that she had seen it. If I had to mark map-wise, mechanically, it's like 500 feet further out. It's far, but you can make out much clearer. It appears to be dwarven height, but you see thick hair obscuring the front of some well-used armor. It doesn't glint or gleam in the steadily setting sun. Well, it's only like 5. It's not setting. In the late afternoon sun, it doesn't appear to gleam terribly much. But I think most noteworthy is that as it's standing there, very stoic and just observing, doesn't even seem to move or make a reaction that you're approaching it. But you can see it's holding a shield beside it. And the shield does glint. And it glints in this deep red going across the front of it, like a line of the deep red.
Right.
Okay. Is that your full turn?
Yeah.
Okay. These front zombies still want a piece of Viola. That's only a 13 to hit for the first one. And halberd friend. Okay. The die gets excited and then it has to go back to sleep. It's fine. As it also completely whiffs with the halberd. And then they also seem to react to whatever is outside and they start to make their way. This one makes distance. As it's heading out. This one, do you have a reaction anymore or no?
Well,
You
he's
use
not
the shield.
there.
No,
Oh, no, mind.
No,
I'm
not
sorry.
you,
I thought
Beau.
you were talking about Beau because you
No,
put
no,
it
no.
there. Okay.
no, it's type
Nope.
shield right now.
As it's moving out, I'm just gonna put it there. I'm also gonna take them out of sight as they're moving. If you want to come back and find them, I can bring them back if you need to. They don't appear to be running.
You want to go on
They're
a zombie
just
hunt?
walking. Zombie hunting, let's go. This would be the beginning of round 6. Starts with you, Viola.
So Viola, is the zombie that she started off hitting within 30 feet of her? Or maybe right at the edge of 30 feet?
Probably right at the edge because it was right in front of you. You'd be 5 feet behind it.
Okay, so she is going to use her 30 feet of movement to catch up with that guy that she was smacking on to begin with. And
Okay.
she's going to hit him with her rapier. That is a 17.
That hits.
This one. This one. That is 14 damage.
Yeah, that successfully bonks it. It rolled a natural 1 on its con save for its thing, and so none of them so far have been able to do this fantastic ability that the undead have. Oh well. But you managed to get your revenge on this creature. It did not get away from you, Viola.
Is there another one out there that she can smack?
That one is... You're, like, right behind it. You stop to strike at that one. It would be, like, just out of range. You'd be welcome to chase it down.
Well, she can't move anymore. She already used her 30
Right.
feet of movement.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's all she's got then.
Okay. This guy. So Beau ran off. This guy is left here. He's going to... Let's see. No, he's got to do it. He's got to do what he's got to do. He's going to cover over the corpse of his buddy. Coming after... No, that's not the way. He's going after Snow. This is not the way. Seems like, hit me! No. Snow. He's coming at you, this zombie creature, with a short sword. I need to stop picking up the pretty dice. Don't do it, Brenna. It's a trap. As it swings wide and misses, half stumbling up the stairs to try and strike at you. You will get an opportunity attack as it seems to have wanted to strike at you and then make a run for it. It's going to step away from you.
Yep, I'm not going to take that.
Okay. It's making its way towards the door. You guys... Let's see. Beau and Viola, while you guys are outside, you see there are more Peace Watch out there who had seemed to have originally been part of this group. There are corpses on the ground, no longer moving, that they seem to have fought or have been fighting off. There's one other one, or the one that Viola you were going to go after as it was walking down the road. You see it suddenly stop. And it seems to collapse. You can give me a perception check.
Uh, 21.
Okay. As it stops and it collapses to the ground, falls on its back, you can also see that one of the studs on its armor beneath its cloak was not silver, was in fact red. Ruby red, as it is shattered, and there is a splatter of blood on the front of its armor. And I will say, with as much as it has left too, Ste'yn, you see the same thing happens to... This guy is not dead yet. This one. As it was nearing the window, you hear, now that you're aware of it, you can hear the little pop, and you watch it fall.
You were talking about this one?
Mm-mm.
No, the
by
one
the
in the
window?
Oh,
back.
I saw the
You
X
have to
and I
zoom out
thought
again.
it already died.
Yeah.
Snow, it is your turn.
Alrighty. We're gonna vicious mockery this one in front of by Ste'yn. So that is a wisdom save.
Okay. That is a 6.
That's 6 points of psychic damage and disadvantage on its next attack. That is my turn.
Sad face. Okay. There are no more front zomboids. Ste'yn.
We're gonna do big swipe at this guy. That is a 20 plus to hit, not a crit. That's a 25 to hit.
That hits.
And that is 11 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And then we're gonna spiritually bonk this guy. That is a 17 to hit.
17 hits.
All right. That is 7 force and 6 radiant.
It is bonker-rude.
Yes, it is.
Do we have like a kill count going? Were we going to do that?
I don't know. At one point, I can go back and figure it out again, but Ste'yn's racking up a lot this time.
Good luck.
I think Beau's still going to be in the lead. He's got the most, I think.
Yeah, you bonk it and it collapses. You don't hear a crack or anything like that as this one collapses to the ground.
As this one collapsed to the ground?
The one you just bonked? Mm-hmm.
Excellent. We'll investigate that in a minute.
I'm sure you will.
Ste'yn will call out. No, there might be a ruby on that one's armor that's not broken.
Okay, do you want it?
I
don't have a particular want for it, but it might not be a bad thing to have.
All
to
right,
make sure no
I'll
one
add
else
to the
can use it.
collection.
Excellent.
Okay. The back Zamboys. Oh, there's just this one.
And when you said there was no more front ones, were you not looking at these ones weren't on that front turn? The ones in this corner?
Oh, they blended in and I missed them. They are leaving.
Okay. I didn't want us to exit combat. We just had 2 zombies chilling out.
They're just like hanging out. Hey, bud. How's
They
it
live
going?
here now.
Yes. They live
didn't
here
wanna
now.
fight.
it's
They're
true.
butlers.
They're now just zombie butlers. They're like, look, dude, just hold up. Yeah, no, I missed them entirely. Those were front zombies. They, yeah, as the other ones did, they hear the call. They, this was a busted window. I should have marked it too. They both are moving in that direction, and you note as they climb through the window, and they are acting much less maneuvered than they were earlier. It's almost as if as they get to the window, as they are out in open air, is when Ste'yn, you're very keenly aware of the crack, the collapse, the pop, the collapse, as they tumble out the window.
Ooh. Interessante.
Beau.
Beau's just going to
you
continue
continuing your
booking it
dash?
towards that guy.
Okay.
Get him, Beau.
That's another 135 feet
Yep.
after the first 135 feet. Yeah, you're like halfway there, living on a prayer.
Does he have any better? Does he make out anything more as he gets closer?
You're noting a few more features. It's definitely a thick black beard. The hair is pulled back into some type of ponytail, but the sides seem to be shaved down some. Has a kind of more bulbous nose. It is he has a stance as someone who's seen kind of a military life in one way or another. He has a very militaristic stance about him. He's completely unfazed by your approach.
Between his beard, stance, bulbous nose, is any people's face, because you probably wouldn't think of no names, but is anybody that he interacted with coming to mind?
No.
Okay.
A new challenger approaches.
Which is Beau has a very bad memory of this.
Or Beau wasn't paying attention. Or Beau missed that day of the festival preparation. There are, other than the figure, I think, because this guy, by the time he was outside, he would also be popped and dead. Other than the figure that Beau is approaching, there are no more immediate combatants.
What about this one?
Did Ste'yn kill
Unless
this one?
Oh, he's.
I mean,
we don't have to play it out if he's just gonna die.
He's going to die.
Okay.
Oh, perfect timing, music. Yeah, he would be moving. You'd either strike at him, which if you'd like to hit him and get that satisfaction, I would allow you to.
If you'll allow me to just say that he ends up dying, that's fine.
Sure. How would you like to murder him too? Because he's going to walk away from you, and if you don't strike him, he's going to go out the window, and you can assume he's going to pop and die.
Just one last hit with her hands, because that's what she's got to finish him off.
Is that the vampiric one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool. As he was making his way past the pillar, and you're like, nah.
Nope.
Which means you do not hear the pop on that one.
Excellent. Investigate the body for a ruby.
But I will drop initiative.
Well, how far is Beau getting if we're dropping initiative? Because he's going to keep running in that direction.
I mean, if you're going to keep running, you're going to run directly towards this thing. There are some scattered Peace Watch outside near you, Viola, who are also now looking at the corpses on the ground.
Viola probably would, seeing Beau continue on, start to chase after him a bit. Now she's not going to be going near as far as he is, but she'll try.
You can get at least 60 if you're
Noted.
using your dash action.
He's already like 200 feet away from her.
He's very, very far. Yeah, you can start trying to run up and following him for sure.
She's just going to continue on after Beau until he stops running. So that's what she's doing for the foreseeable future.
Ste'yn and Snow inside of the house. What are you guys doing?
Collecting rubies and looting
Yeah.
bodies.
Give me an investigation check, you two.
Ooh, it's not bad. Just a 18.
23.
Okay. You find standard, their weaponry is on them, obviously. Their Peace Watch brooch and cloak. A few of them have some, standard change on hand. Let's say a nice grand total if you're gonna loot them and take their money too, because Beau would be so proud of you. Huh?
Hey, they tried to kill us. They don't need that anymore.
I don't think it's the trying part that means they don't need it anymore. It's the failing part that means they don't need it anymore.
Didn't hear that when he was trying to loot the people in Sakers.
That's different. That's
How?
desecration of a grave.
They weren't buried.
No.
Among the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in the house, you find it was 21 silver pieces among them, and you find 4 gold pieces among them. They're not all carrying big money. These rubies, these little rubies that you find, the ones that are intact, there's 2, I think, intact. As you go to, you pick them up and you look at them, and they're very small. They don't look like much for as much blood as they left behind on the bodies that did pop. It seems disproportionate. But they appear to be small rubies that were otherwise fitted with their armor.
Ste'yn will hand the ones she finds to Snow to put in the bag of holding.
Okay.
And I assume they look like the other rubies that we have come into contact with, other than being small.
Yes, just notably little. And at the top of the stairs, you can see Nora pokes her head around. She doesn't look any better than she did. In fact, she looks a little bit worse than she did earlier. She's definitely stifling a cough. She sees it's only the 2 of you and numerous Peace Watch corpses. She asks, Where are Viola and Beau?
Someone was approaching from outside, so they went off to try and find him. Figure out who it is. We stayed in here and finished off the last of these. It's safe now. At least from this threat. I qualified it.
Well, if you're not hurt... Wait, who did they go after? They went alone? I guess alone together.
They went together. I was surrounded by zombies. So was Snow. We couldn't exactly all go as a group, not that we want to leave you behind anyway.
It'd be fine. Well, Nina hasn't stopped panicking. I think she has something to say.
Let's go talk to her. I trust those 2 can handle what they're dealing with. If they need help, they can call.
Okay. And she'll bring you upstairs where Nina is still on Nora's bed, just shaking, still very pale, sweating, like she's terrified of what is downstairs. Outside, we'll switch over real quick. Outside, Beau, you are running towards this figure, and the closer you get, you just see more detail of his armor. You see more detail on the shield. It's a very large shield. Seems to be like half of his own body, and that stripe across it is just a single solid stripe of gemstone, of ruby gemstone. And he continues to stand there as you approach him. What are you doing?
So how long did it take? Like, how many more seconds did it take?
With your speed, it would have taken you another
round wise.
round.
Okay, so it's another round.
It's only a few more seconds.
Okay, because I was trying to gauge how much he still has a blade song.
Fair enough.
He's gonna. I mean, he wants to get as close as he can to it to see if he can figure out who the guy is. So he's just gonna get up close to him.
Sure. And he doesn't move. He lets you approach. You don't recognize him. Not by appearance.
All right. Who are you?
He doesn't smile. I'm smiling. You'd think there might be a smirk hiding underneath that very thick black beard. But it just ends up as a sullen line. And he says, I'm Yarrow Deepcleave. And you,
What the hell kind of name is that? He said that loud. He's just...
He doesn't respond.
Why did you send those things after us?
I've got a job to do.
Part of that job isn't figuring out the names of the people you're targeting. Seems sloppy.
I'm not asking your opinion on it.
You're just asking my name.
That's for you to share if you'd like, and if not, you don't have to.
So, are you just admitting defeat then? Having everything leave?
Do I look defeated to you?
You don't look beaten. Wait. Wait, I'm so tired.
Precisely.
Yes.
Yes.
No, that's not what he would have said. How do you think you won?
I'm still standing. I still get to finish my job. I wanted to see what all the fuss was about.
Well, while you're standing, he's gonna slash with his scimitar at his legs.
Okay. Roll to attack.
All right.
Is Viola there yet?
Oh.
You're just trailing behind. You're getting closer as he is slashing out at this dwarven figure.
What are the zombies doing?
That was a 12.
There are no more.
Oh,
a 12?
all the ones that left just like disappeared?
They were killed. They were stopped by the Peace Watch that were also there.
Oh, okay.
12, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Yeah. You strike at him, miss by a long shot. He looks at you. You're taller than he is, and yet you can still tell around him there is this presence. And he just says, "For what it's worth, you won't be alive much longer. So go on back to your friends. I was just here to look."
And why aren't we gonna... What do you mean?
I think I made myself perfectly clear. You won't be alive much longer.
You're the best that they have to send.
I'm one of them.
Yeah, so one of those 5 people your little friend Nina kept going on about.
The hell is Nina?
I don't know, maybe you should tell Rosita to keep her maids in check. She blabbered so easily.
Good. There's nothing to keep secret.
Were you on
At this point-
Cadence?
Me, no. No. I've been here. Came here from Dranfeld. I've done what I need to do. Now I'm here.
And how many of the people in your position are in the town right now? Since there's no need to keep secrets.
There isn't need. But you seem the type you might like to find out on your own.
That's why I'm asking you. To find out.
And find out another way.
So it sounds like you're keeping secrets, which means you're worried.
I've never been worried a day in my life.
Insight check.
Could give Ste'yn a run for her arrogance.
Turns out he was actually worried last week because they didn't have the trail mix that he liked at the store.
It was his favorite.
So it's
It happened once before in all his life.
So it's a 19 or 25.
You don't have to mark off your die. It is pure arrogance that bleeds off of him. And he doesn't make any sort of tick to show any kind of fear or concern around you. You should just turn around, go back to your friends. I wanted to see what you could do. And now, if I wasn't afraid before, I'm certainly not afraid now.
Well, if you're so confident, why don't you turn around, showing your back to me as you leave?
Against a true opponent, that'd be a fool's errand. And he turns around and starts walking away.
Sleight of hand.
What are you trying to sleight of hand?
Anything from him. I don't know what he's carrying. He's aiming for something that could be ideally useful.
Take his shield.
He's aiming for something. Yeah, he just without him seeing
Like
the
a
whole
man
shield.
the whole shield.
And then he just runs with it, holding it over his head so he can't reach it.
We're using Looney Tunes logic now.
No, ideally just something of value.
Sure. Go for
Or
it.
that would not necessarily value, but something that would be good.
Mhm.
Oh, that's not good. Every time sleight of hand.
Oh.
All right, that can be an 11 or a 10.
Okay. You turn. He turns. You go to reach for something. He turns back around. And there is now. He turns back around, and there is now a crossbow bolt, a crossbow in front of you that he has aimed.
Am I supposed to be worried about that? You'd be shooting with disadvantage.
You don't know. Maybe he's got the crossbow expert feat.
Maybe. Maybe this
Viola's
little.
there yet?
All
Maybe
right.
this little sheet. Oh no, Viola's definitely there by now.
All right, so clever of you. Run along then.
When Viola comes up, she'll introduce herself and ask what his name is.
As he's holding the crossbow to Beau's face.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Viola. How are you? What's your name? This is a common reaction to Beau, so I'm not worried.
He reintroduces himself to you, Viola. He says his name is Yarrow Deepcleave.
Beau chuckles.
What a dumb
Who do you
name.
work for? What's your qualm with us?
Well, at this point, you're just a nuisance. Have a good day. He turns back around.
Grease.
Hmm?
Beau is casting grease on him because he doesn't like it.
Fair enough.
So he
You
needs to
have
make
a
a
wish.
dex save.
So petty.
Before he does that, give me 1 second.
For no
Hello.
reason.
He said a bunch of undead and called this not a threat.
Dude, what is that thing called?
If he doesn't slip in the grease, Viola's gonna trip him.
You want us to be a nuisance? Fine.
You heard to see what we're
We'll
about.
be-
Here we go.
Challenge accepted.
Hive.
We can be petty.
As he turns around, you see him touch his shield, and you're casting, trying to trip him up, prepared to make a fool of him, as you guys love to try and do to my bad guys. And as the grease splays across the street, he is no longer standing there.
Did he not
Wait, he
make
just
the save?
disappeared?
Is that a reaction?
He's not there.
But if it was
There was no
cast and
save
he
to make, he
was
wasn't-
there, then
He
I don't
wasn't.
understand how he did it before, though.
He wasn't there.
He just disappeared?
Back in the house.
Well, if he wasn't there, then he wouldn't have cast it. That's why I'm not understanding. So it's either he cast it because he was there, or he didn't cast it because he wasn't there.
Beau cast grease, and before there was a body that could trip up on grease, there was no longer a body standing there.
Yeah, that's why
He
I
is
asked
no
if it was a
longer there.
reaction then, because it would be simultaneous.
He's not there. At the house, you, Ste'yn and Snow, you guys go back up with Nora to see Nina. Nora doesn't sit beside her, but she stands beside her. She looks very sympathetic for a moment. Well, now she looks very sympathetic as opposed to earlier. They were very concerned. Nina sees you two entering, and immediately she is babbling. Her voice is pleading. She says, hold on, sorry. My notes. She says, please, whatever you're going to do, whatever you planned to do, please, look, don't kill me, don't turn me into one of those things, don't let me become one of those things. Please, don't let that happen. I didn't know that's what happens. Please don't let that happen to me, please.
Slow down. Talk us through this a little bit more. What's the connection between what you saw outside the zombies and yourself? You might think it's very basic and that we're understanding it all perfectly, but I want you to spell it out for me.
I don't know. They're not. And she stops and she tries to calm
Deep
down,
breaths.
but she is still shaking. She tells you, she says, I don't know how it all works. I didn't know that kind of thing could happen. We just needed help. We just needed protection. Rosita is in charge of 5 of these other people, like I said, who help her have a wider view of everything in this area of the kingdom. And she wants to grow her influence for her goddess. They use these rubies. She has something, I don't know exactly how, but it's split between the 5 of them, and I don't know how it works.
Tell me more about this. What's something that's split between the 5 of them? You don't have to know how it works. Just tell me what you know. The more you tell me, the better outlook you're going to have.
Snow
If
puts
you
a
promise to
hand on
protect-
her shoulder to try to help her be a little bit calmer.
If you promise to protect me, I'll tell you everything.
I promise you will walk out of this house. I cannot promise continued safety much beyond that because I have. We'll let you leave this house. And then we'll see what can be done after that. But if things are as bad as you say, and there could be more of those things, this situation gets more dire, I cannot guarantee your safety. I will not make a promise I can't keep.
Do your best if you manage to kill those things.
Oh, it took out a lot of them. You want to see the bodies downstairs?
No! If you're going to stop Rosita, you won't be able to do it as she is now. You'll have to target her helpers first. And it's not us, not the barmaids, not the bar
Right.
lads. We're innocent. We just needed protection. I didn't do anything in Cadence. I didn't do anything around the city. It wasn't me. It wasn't any of us. It wasn't even Rosita herself. It was one of her rubies. One of her ruby followers. There's
All right.
5 of them. There's... Oh, she said, the ruby wing, the ruby mask, a sword, no. It was the ruby wing, the ruby shield, a sword, a quill, and a heart. But they're
Right.
already here. They were scattered all over, and whatever she's planning to do, I think it's going to happen soon because she's gathered them all here for the festival. They're all here already. Each one of them has some kind of shard from her. And the only way that you're
Rosita?
going... Yes.
Okay.
But the only way you're going to even be able to touch her, or any of them, you're going to have to find that shard. You're going to have to destroy it. But each one of those, they can be split countlessly. That's probably why there's so many of them down there that were changed. They all had something on them, some piece of one of the rubies, one of the ruby followers.
So, each shard given by Rosita, each of the 5 big shards, could be split into countless other little shards.
Yes.
And so to destroy one of the rubies, the ruby wing, shield, whoever they are, we need to destroy all of their ruby pieces first.
No. Just the main one. If you can get to
Okay.
their main one, I think it'll negate whatever little pieces they sent out.
Right. There are rubies on the armor of some of these zombies downstairs that popped or imploded. And that's what causes some of those to fall. Not too many of them downstairs. But do you know what all these rubies can do? These shards can do?
Not exactly, but I think it involves stealing and taking blood. She's always talking about blood.
Yes, I've gathered that. She seems to be quite a lot about blood. So many
I've stopped
people
drinking
here
wine
obsessed with
because of
blood.
that. I've never touched wine in the Wild Pike. Honestly, a part of me was afraid of what it
Why?
might actually be.
Have you seen her drink blood from a wine glass or something? What is the fear there?
No, just the color. It just
Okay.
scares me.
What about a white wine? I'm so confused.
That's fine.
You know, for that white blood.
A nice pink Moscato.
Yeah,
is
just
fine.
saying,
No,
it's
that's
more
mixed with
option.
blood. No good, no good, no good.
You can always go
Any
with some
tint of red.
champagne, but
We don't need to get into that.
But you should also know she's very confident in what she can do, what she's already doing, which is probably why she doesn't... She likes to keep people under her thumb. She wants people who are charismatic, big personalities, big influence, but not big enough to cross her. Crossing her is a death sentence. And I don't know where she keeps her own ruby. Whatever she used to break apart and give to the others. but she seems confident enough that even if her own ruby were broken, that she's got some other trick up her sleeve. Something, I don't know, something that protects her, or her connection to her goddess. There's something more. You can't just go up and fight her.
Thank you. Is there anything else you can tell us? Anything at all? You've been incredibly helpful so far. I am going to roll an insight check just to make sure she's telling us the truth.
Go for it.
That is a dirty 20.
She seems absolutely terrified, and she is telling you all of this as if it is part of the bargain to plead for her life. If you will keep her safe, she will tell you whatever you ask.
How does Rosita know what's going on everywhere? What are the means she uses? What's the magic behind it? Because if we're going to try and take her down, so what happened to them doesn't happen to you. You need to be able to move without her knowing.
Did you take any of the trinkets that we were giving away the first night of the festival?
We might have a couple of them in a extra dimensional space.
Extra dimensional space?
Mhm.
I don't know if she can see that far. Just
Right.
don't hold them. Don't keep them on your person. Don't have them in a bag near you. Don't wear them. Don't stand near someone who has one.
As she can use them? The trinket or the person wearing it?
I don't know exactly how it works. Just keep yourself safe and just never say that thing's name.
There's
What
a
thing?
taboo on it. Question?
Her goddess.
Oh, that thing. Okay.
It's like a selfishness. The more people talk about her, the more people say her name. It's like evoking a spell.
Sounds like a goddess who's not very confident in her worshippers.
Maybe.
Words have power, Ste'yn. You know this.
I do know this. But
That's all I
Alright.
really know.
so don't say the name and stay away from people with the trinkets. And if we have any trinkets ourselves, us breaking them break the magic, or is it just any part of them having it on at all?
Breaking it probably helps,
Right?
but if
Do you have
you're
any?
not going to find all of them that we handed out. It was hundreds.
Do you have any trinkets or rubies?
She shakes her head.
Insight check.
Yeah, go for it.
I'll do that too.
Uh, 15.
26.
26. Okay. She shakes her head, but you both note that she kind of drops her eyes for a moment before looking back at you guys. But she shakes her head no.
Do you mind if I search through possessions?
I didn't bring anything with me. Just the clothes on my back.
Your pockets.
Is he gonna pat her down?
You're gonna frisk her.
Hey, she's not being truthful.
Stand against the wall.
She pulls her pockets out as much as she can. There's nothing additional in her pockets, but you definitely noted an uneasiness as you asked her that. On the other
It will go better for you if she can't track you either. You're only putting yourself in danger.
I can't get rid of mine.
Why not?
She slowly turns around, and she's wearing a fairly loose dress. The collar still comes up. There's a corset and all of that, but she kind of starts to pull back the back neck hem. She pulls it back, and the fabric lowers, and you can see between her shoulder blades in the center of her back, as if stitched into her skin, you see like the edge of a surgery line, a scar, and you can see a small ruby in her back.
Oh, Nina.
We'll just cut it out of her.
I think, it being after 11, with that fun little revelation, I think that's where we are going to pause for tonight's session. With a stitched into her skin ruby.
I mean, Ste'yn knows healing magic. Just cut it out and heal it up.
Yeah, Ste'yn, just
Sure,
cut it
it's
out
just
and
that
heal it
simple.
up.
I mean,
It
worst case scenario is
definitely
she dies, and what do we care about Nina?
Dag dab.
I don't feel sympathy for her.
What if she needs... Never mind. There's all manner of things that y'all will ponder over the next...
Month and a half?
ish. I gotta get the August doodle up. The one single lady tier comes from, so fingers crossed, I'm going to be moving, hooray, into my very first house, hooray. And because of that, and summer mishmash and things, our schedule is going to be a little bit wily. So we are going to be having some guest DMs for the next couple weeks, next month or so. We're going to run some really fantastic one-shots. We're going to have new players joining us, and it's going to be really fun. It's going to be new exciting adventures and new worlds, new travelers to join us. Make sure that you are in our Discord, and when those calls go out, you might see one that catches your fancy. You might be able to join us for either one of these or a future set of one-shots. Maybe in a future campaign. We'll see. But we'll get back to our regular campaigns end of August, beginning of September. I think end of August should be fine. I only say the addendum as a just in case. But it's going to be a fantastic time. I'm very excited. And I have many, many things to plan as we charge forward into this fiery part of the campaign 1 story arc of Razia's Shadow, a 1,000-year interlude. So very excited. That all being said, I'm going to say goodbye to everybody. I'm going to find my sheet and say goodbye to everybody. Oh, hey, there it is. So thank you from all of us here at Tales from the Catacombs. Catch up and recapture your favorite moments by subscribing to the channel. We appreciate you journeying with us to bring clean content to the world of tabletop RPGs. Make sure you like this video. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss anything. Make sure you leave a comment. It helps the algorithms, and you can answer today's question on our video or any of the videos, asking you, who would you count on to help you in a pinch? Honestly, I don't think my answer has changed from 5 hours ago. Maybe a Beau Ste'yn tag team, because that would, for pure annihilation.
Come
But
with me, and you'll be in a world of pure annihilation.
Can you just hold on to inspiration for next time round? But a particularly huge thanks to my players, whose links are in the description below. Please take a moment to follow these tremendous people and their exciting endeavors. David, sassy Beau David, who plays Beau. Never a dull moment, never allowing my evil people to actually be evil. Catherine, who, the sweetest murder machine you've probably ever met, who plays Ste'yn. Kassie, who still is not taking damage. Kassie, who got away with very little damage this time round. So I don't want to hear any more, it's going to be over 20 from her, who plays Viola. And Josh, who heals all of us when they run into the fray. Thank you, Josh. Who plays Snow and disappears under his cloak. Peekaboo. I'm Brenna. I'm your storyteller for this adventure, and we will see you back here next time after our summer break of DM one-shot fun. Safe travels until we meet again.